we come in on the next day. As after last night, a lot of information was found, and most of you find yourselves hanging out in some of the main rooms of the dorms, talking amongst yourselves. Of course, Alex and Joey, you two have come downstairs, you're talking to one another. Lily, you are huddled with Triffany and planning something. You've got something in mind. What is Lily up to?
At what stage of the plan is this? Have I already secured the eagles are out of the nest?
Yeah, you're pretty much in the process of making it happen. Okay.
Then Lily's probably like texting her dad on her phone with Triff hovering her shoulder.
Mm-hmm. Triffany is like eagerly, like she's poked up from over your shoulder. She's like doing a little claps with her hands, and then you get the message back from your dad like, you know what, I think we could use a night out for ourselves tonight.
So true, Pops. Heart emoji.
Triffany just like looks to you and
this.
Raises like all four hands.
She looks up and looks over to Alex and Joey. Hey, are you guys free tonight?
I don't have any plans.
Yeah, I'm free.
We'll keep it that way, because it looks like maybe we might be having a party tonight.
Oh my goodness, I'm so excited for a party!
Like a what kind of party?
What do you mean, a party?
I know we do birthday parties, and then we do the events for school, but what do you mean?
No, not a school event, it's no one's birthday, I think. It's just like, a get-together, probably like, have a bonfire. We could probably light a bonfire.
Oh my goodness, we get to set fires? This will be the best party ever!
You're like a robot and you don't drink, so I don't think you would drink. Also, I don't think anyone in the group would except for me, and then that's just sad.
I will drink all of the sugary beverages we have.
Okay, but that's cheating. It's not the same. I think it would just be sad. So I guess not that. So it's a bit of a straight edge party.
Oh my goodness, should I start inviting people? Should I send messages?
Yeah, sure.
Oh my
so
goodness.
Much of this going over my head. So we're inviting people, though, to gather at your house and light things on fire.
Well, a specific singular thing, which is a bonfire, and it is contained.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And,
I'll invite people.
At this time, sure. Echo and Terry are coming down the stairs as Triffany almost bumps into you and then flutters her wings to hop over you two. Oh, excuse me, boys! And she goes to run off past you.
Bye, Triff.
Ta-ta!
Bye.
Why is she so happy?
Also in a rush. I'm not sure.
Hey, you two, over here.
Oh, okay. Terry jogged over.
Actually, what am I saying? It's you two. You two are definitely free tonight, right?
Yes.
Let me think about it for a second. Yep, I'm good.
Because of having a party at my place. I convinced my mom and dad that, after everything that's happened, they should really go out and, get a nice dinner, just the two of them.
I can't go.
Why? Oh, yeah, you're in,
He raises his gauntlet hand that has no gauntlet on it.
There's other ways to get places than your gauntlet.
That's not what I mean.
Yeah. I have some stuff to do before, but, I assume the location's gonna be given out?
Yeah, it's just my house.
Okay. Oh, that works for me.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to sit this one out, unfortunately.
You can go.
I can't. The monitor.
Why can't you go?
Because I have the monitor watching me 24/7.
Terry looks around to see if the monitor is just somewhere in the distance watching Echo.
Roll to assess the situation.
Well, here's my thing. Maybe we can make it so the monitor is watching the wrong Echo.
I
And
might stand with that.
suddenly, Echo, your student pad buzzes with a notification.
He lets out a sigh and just kind of looks at the at the sky. Are they outside?
Huh? Oh, no, you guys are inside.
Oh, he looks up at like the ceiling as he just kind of like pulls out his pad from under his poncho and looks at it.
You have a notification. You're being called to Headmistress Forsyth's office.
You see his eye. Everyone sees his eye twitch as he just kind of his face goes into like a straight line.
The timing is.
Alex just reaches out and like pats him on the shoulder and gives him like a supportive expression.
And Terry, as you're looking around, you're looking out some large windows next to you guys that look into the courtyard, and you don't see anybody anywhere. You can ask more questions, but that's, the initial thing you were looking for.
Yeah, he's not gonna like look further because he's like, there's no way the monitor can go invisible too, right? Like that would be too far.
What's the worst that could happen?
We'll figure it out.
No, I meant with this, and he shows Lily the summons by Headmistress Forsyth.
Expulsion, straight into being thrown into a black site. It's
Probably not
trap,
either of those things.
a meteor.
What's a black site?
No, the meteors are for me.
It's a place where, well, yeah, but like, like for Echo, how would Echo handle that? You can just kind of deal with it. Echo would just get smushed.
The big enough meteor, it's for all of us.
True, but like,
Very
actually, maybe Echo's the only one who could deal with like a planet-sized meteor. You just leave. Oh wait, not anymore, but like, you get what I mean. Past
I
tense.
could have dealt with it.
He's rubbing
Also
his
true,
eyes.
like, we had 2 people who could deal with planet-sized meteors who now can't.
And
You
that's
ever
why
get,
we
like,
need a
follow-up
party.
on that? Yeah, we need a party, and we need like, we really need to get like some sort of information about the meteor situation. I'm not. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna think about it. But yeah, there's a lot of bad things that could happen, Echo, but none of them are going to happen. This is all gonna work out. Okay?
We've had a streak of astronomical W's. And that's what the party is for.
I wonder even what she's gonna say.
Definitely keep us updated.
Mhm.
It'd be cool if you could make it.
What are
Yeah,
her
I hope
powers
you
even?
can.
Do we know what her powers are?
Doesn't she like see the future or something?
Is she gonna predict what I'm gonna say? Like, why do I even need to go?
I feel like even if she could do that, like that would have gotten like tired with everyone like years ago. So I'm assuming even if she does know, she won't say.
I guess.
Then again,
Good luck.
Can I hang on, wait, let me guess what she's gonna tell you.
Alright, let's hear it.
Just from my interactions with her. I bet it's gonna be something like she's already had a bunch of like in-depth meetings and discussions with people about your gauntlet, and like all of that work is done, and now she is just going to deliver to you the outcome. And it'll feel really jarring, and you'll feel weird about it.
So what outcome are you saying?
No, I don't know. I'm not predicting what they're gonna do to you. I wouldn't imagine they throw you in jail.
Throw in
Why would-
jail?
Why would they throw me in jail?
I literally said I don't think they will.
yeah, very unlikely.
Yeah, let's not think about that.
I'll let you guys know how it goes. He's supposed to walk off.
Echo exits,
Well,
and
I'll send out invites.
Yeah, sure. Just don't invite anyone plain.
Lame.
I'm
Like,
trying to think
Lawrence?
of who. Lawrence, you can invite Lawrence,
Okie doke.
but
Can I invite
but
you
tell
then?
him it'll never happen again.
One time only.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, I have
I'm
things I
trying to
must
think of who I
attend to.
do class. I think literally Eugene is kind of the bar of lame now for me.
so it's okay if Aiden comes.
Yeah, Aiden can show up.
Terry takes like after he takes out his phone, he like types a note. Eugene is the bar for lame. Underline. Okay.
Eugene is the
Well,
bar.
I'll see y'all there. don't get into too much trouble. And then Terry would just wander off.
Okay. Terry heads out as well. And yeah, you guys have the freedom to start sending out invites, figuring out who's going to the party. Lily, is anyone blacklisted from your party? Is there anyone you're explicitly trying not to invite?
I think no, because also this doubles in Lily's mind as like she's leaving the school soon.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like this is kind of a fun little goodbye. So whoever wants to come can come. Eugene's just the bar of who people should invite, but I guess if someone did invite him, she wouldn't explicitly say no.
Mm-hmm.
She would just be surprised someone did.
Okay. Good to know. Yeah, then invites are got out across all of the students here. You guys get down to grassroots and are like, hey, party tonight at Lily's. And we'll follow a few students across campus as they go to what they have to do today. First, following along with Terry. As Terry, you make your way across campus to your little task for today. You have navigated to the farthest corner of the school, making your way to the news club, tucked away in the back of the academy. You open the door with a tentative knock, and immediately next to the entrance, you see that the club's corkboard is littered with pins holding seemingly random photos and news articles to the board connected by red strings. And Tracy's head snaps to look at you as you are approaching, with dark bags under her eyes. Hey pal, good to see ya! And her cup of coffee is currently being refilled by Shin with a small smile.
Oh, hello. I thought I'd just come and, check on the progress of this. He points to the corkboard.
Yeah, come in. And she very quickly moves over here.
So what's been going on? I was in hell. Well, super hell.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, school can be kind of rough.
Oh, yeah, that too.
And she kind of shakes out her hair a little bit, takes off her hat, fans herself with it, puts it back on her head. Okay, so we're not exactly done, but I have a pretty good idea of what's going on currently. So you guys left us with a very good lead on figuring out what the hell is going on in the city. And I've got a few key locations that we found. But emphasis on a few. I haven't exactly been able to narrow it down yet, but there are 3 spots where I think this drug ring is probably operating out of, since we've seen goons moving around each of these places. So you guys told us that tip about Gold Row. Went to do some stakeouts. Shin, my man Shin, very helpful for this, for narrowing stuff down. Shin just kind of, raises a little cup of coffee. So 3 spots. The first that we found was this tattoo parlor on Worth Street. There is this motor garage that's at the end of 11th Avenue. It's kind of near the water, just by West End. And then there's also this pizza shop. It's on the corner of Exchange and Weston Place. Those are the 3 places that we saw the most movement happening. And I actually heard another little thing, because I was keeping my ear to the ground. I was trying to figure out, okay, which of these 3 places is the place? Clearly all 3 of them are a part of the operations. And while I couldn't narrow it down quite yet with the time that we've had so far, I did hear some guys talking. There was this guy in a dog mask, but they were kind of talking it up, and apparently Maul's expected to make an appearance really soon. I'm pretty sure they said it was going to be this weekend, this next weekend. But that's kind of all I have. I know he's going to be in Gold Row, but I don't know where he's going to be or really why. But that's what I found. If, given a little more time, I could probably narrow it down. But, I mean, by the time the weekend comes, he's kind of just going to be there, I guess. I mean, if that tip is good. But, I mean, my tips are pretty good.
Terry's just thinking. He's like trying to like process all this. Okay, so it's a gamble then.
Yeah, basically. I mean, if we were to send heroes to kind of scope the place out, I mean, right now it's basically a gamble of which of the three it could be. I mean, you could try to hit all three at once, but that would be dividing your numbers, or you could try to just jump on one place, but then there's a 1 in 3 odds that you get the wrong place. So it doesn't really help that none of them are that close to each other. They're kind of spread out.
It's probably intentional.
Probably. I mean, Maul's guys have been moving around a lot, even outside of Gold Row. I'm kind of worried. It feels like they're, like, prepping to move.
Well, then this will be the perfect time to get him.
I suppose so.
Very useful information. Thank you.
Yeah.
Go do some hero stuff.
So, I mean, you guys are, you think, gonna go and tackle this weekend?
Oh, of course. Wouldn't miss it for anything. Probably gonna have to deal with Echo's whole situation now, though.
What's going on with Echo?
Well, you took us all to Super Hell, and a bunch of people got mad at him for it.
Like,
It
literally?
wasn't our conscious decision. Oh yeah. Don't go there. It's not great.
You think, is that tip still gonna be hot by the time the week rolls around, or?
Which?
The thing about Echo. Do you think, is that tip still gonna be hot by the time the week comes around, or is that gonna have, like, blown over by then, do you think?
Considering what's gonna happen, and I'd say at minimum the next 2 weeks, it's probably gonna be relevant for a while.
Okay. Yeah, I could probably spin it even if, like, he's not exactly in trouble for it. Okay. I appreciate it.
Anytime.
No problem.
Exchange of information is very important.
It is. I'm always happy to be of service, always happy to be of help with this, and, I mean, I just want to be able to tell a good story, but, I mean, if there's anything you guys need that we could help with, by all means, and any secrets you need kept, we're surprisingly really good at those, too.
Yeah, I would assume so. Not sure if it's on the board, but Maul's also apparently really been into buying real estate.
Yeah, that would line up. I'm kind of worried. It does seem like they're branching out. And not just out of Gold Row. I mean, like, there are a lot of spots across Terminal City. I mean, activity's just been going up. But,
It's accelerating.
yeah. Kind of keeping my eye on a lot of stuff right now. There's just... It's a lot.
Well, take care of yourself. There's gonna be a lot more in the future too.
Take care of yourselves too, and I mean it when I say this, but I mean, you guys do good shit out there, so keep yourself safe.
Well, we always do. And plus, we're always safe. We're the best.
I guess so. And Shin is like looking at you with a level gaze, Terry.
Terry just looks at him, smiles, and does a small wave.
Shin just kind of gives you a little nod.
Well, I have a celebration to get to.
All right, well, have fun. Don't try not to party too hard.
Yeah, what's the worst that could happen? He starts to leave.
Over in the corner, you hear Susie just be like, "You just want something terrible to happen, don't you?"
No comment. Terry leaves.
You head out, and as the door is closing behind you, you hear Tracy say, "Guys, we should host a party!" You disappear, head out back across campus, and we will follow through the halls as someone else makes their way to their task for today. As Echo, you have made your way to the front office to speak with Headmistress Foresight. What's going through your head as you arrive?
He's a little grumpy. He's like, oh great, I'm gonna get in trouble again. They're gonna. He's not looking forward to this. He just kind of looks to the secretary and just kind of nods.
She gives you a little smile.
She's expecting me.
Oh, you must be Echo. Yes, see yourself in.
Thank you. Walks in.
Make your way to the door. And inside, of course, as always, you see Headmistress Foresight sitting at her desk.
Echo kind of peeks in as he looks around. He half expected to see the monitor here, but lets out a little sigh of relief as he's not here.
She just nods to you and says, Echo, pleasure to see you. Please take a seat.
Okay. He seems hesitant. He kind of like walks in and just kind of sits down.
Mm-hmm.
He leans back and just kind of crosses his arms.
Yeah. As you sit down and cross your arms, she just looks to you and says, I want to get a beat on how you're feeling, Echo, in general and regarding the current situation.
Well, I'm a little mad, I'll be honest, because in my mind, I thought I did the right thing.
She motions for you to go on.
And then I just get punished for it, despite them, and at least the monitor, not hearing the full story or understanding the full situation. He just immediately confiscates my gauntlet. Something I actually hold very dear in my heart.
She nods.
Kind of like leans back and looks to her.
That is
So
fair.
yeah, I'm a little upset, and now I'm essentially grounded for doing what heroes do.
You said that the monitor did not hear your whole story.
I mean, he jumped to conclusions and immediately confiscated it.
She gives a nod and just says, would you feel comfortable sharing your story here? I wish to hear your view of things.
What have you heard already?
I have heard that a group of students disappeared off campus, that they were taken to another realm, a series of other realms, probably, and that they went somewhere that living beings are likely not allowed to go. But you made it back, and you brought the soul of a classmate who is now walking around in their own body once more.
Yeah, that's the long and short of it.
Is there anything that I am missing?
He kind of looks up, seeming to think. Well, no, not really.
She gives a little nod. She will sit forward slightly more, having been more in a position to listen, but kind of motioning as if she is now going to give more and speak. As she says, Echo, I do not wish for you to live in perpetual punishment. That is not my intent. The life you've lived and the world you come from have graced you with values different to our own. As I said, our intention is not to strictly punish you. It's not to strip your freedom or your connection to your home. However, we must balance understanding and respecting your lifestyle with the values of our society and the safety of our students. With this, I wish to offer you a compromise. In lieu of a punishment, our security lead, Hijack, can attach a transmitter to your gauntlet. This will signal us when you open a portal. It will let us know where the portal is and how many pass through it. With this, you will be essentially checking in and out of campus as if you were using the subway system to leave and return. This device will only be attached during your time at the academy, so of course, during vacations or breaks, we will remove the device. At this time, we have not altered your gauntlet in any way. I wish to ensure that this compromise is acceptable. It will be simple to attach, and we can have it returned to you shortly. If this compromise does not satisfy you, we can try to find another solution that will make both parties content. How do you feel about this?
I'll be honest, I half expected a T-Bosh.
I'm sorry.
It's a expression for where I'm from. It means a deal too good to be true. Usually they're meant for traps or otherwise ambushes.
You hear a bit of amusement in her voice as she says, I see. That's interesting.
We call them T-Boshes. Can I ask you something before I accept or deny this?
You may ask me as much as you wish.
What would you have done if you were in my shoe? Well, in my poncho.
That is a very difficult question, since you are in a very difficult position. The position that I live by is precarious. I have eyes on much of the world's situations. I have to balance quite a lot day to day, and the values of one student's life, given the situation of how it was taken, if it is okay to bring them back, how far gone they were. There are many values at stake. Now, with hindsight, I believe that bringing back young Miss Irwin was the correct call, but for reasons you may not be privy to.
And why am I not privy to these reasons?
Do you understand, biologically, Olivia's situation?
No.
I will not delve into it for her privacy, but in order to not leave you hanging, her powers are very dangerous. She is someone that we must keep an eye on, more so than most other students. For her safety and for others. To answer your question with a little more clarity, if I were in your position and had the information that you do, but with the experiences I have had across the course of my life, I cannot exactly say if I would have made the same decision. Not for a reason that it is inherently more or less heroic. I believe that you have a heroic spirit, and I believe that what you did was with good intentions. However, the consequences of bringing someone back from the dead, the consequences of opening that possibility, and what it means to bring others into that situation, though I understand they did it of their own free will, I must assume such, at least. I cannot say if I would have made the same decision, but I do not fault you for making such a decision, for the reasons that you did.
I know the monitor was worried about it, but are you also concerned about, the superficial nature of bringing someone back from the dead? In terms of we're breaking nature's course or whatever.
I believe under most circumstances it is worth being concerned about. But in the situation we have with Miss Irwin, I believe that the pros of this situation outweigh the potential cons. It is merely that, as I mentioned, opening this gateway, as it were, opening the possibility of bringing someone back from the dead is not to be taken lightly. This is something that can easily be misused and can change our perception of life, our values, as they stand.
Echo's kind of like rubbing his eyes. He's just kind of thinking this over. He still is. He looks very grumpy.
Mhm.
Why do you want to put a tracker in my gauntlet?
I have multiple reasons. One is that I know that keeping you locked up will not teach you the correct lesson, given the values you have from your home. Two, you are here to learn how to be on the board, not to be taken off of it. And three, I do not wish to simply punish you, as mentioned before. I wish to communicate with you so that we may better understand one another. The tracker, as mentioned, is a vehicle for you to check in and out of campus. We cannot have a lack of communication. It just simply will not do.
Here's the problem with that, and this is what it feels like to me, and it's something that a lot of scavengers hate, in particular me as well, is when you have something like that on you, it feels like you always, despite your best intentions, and I understand you're trying to do this in a roundabout way, we don't like eyes always being on us. It makes us feel trapped, just like what the monitor is proposing to me to do. Yes, I can freely leave, but I still will be, in a way, trapped.
I understand where this view would come from. However, surely you have noticed the cameras across campus. Our lead of security keeps eyes on all edges of campus as are possible for sake of safety. There will always be holes, as we wish to uphold some privacy, and the more holes we open, the more danger we allow into these walls. But, once again, this is merely meant to be the equivalent of you checking in and out of campus, as using the subway. We need to know when you are going to open a door in open space and disappear from campus, and we need to know if others are going to come with you. I do not want you to feel trapped, Echo, but we need communication. And as it stands, the amount of freedom you have had and the lack of communication you have shared with us so far has proven that I cannot simply trust you to come to speak to us. You have opted against that, for reasons that I would be more than happy to hear you out on, but if you are going to leave without communicating with us, we need to ensure that you can passively communicate with us. And ideally, in a worst-case scenario, if much time passes and you have not returned, we would know how many students have disappeared, ideally which students have disappeared, and which realm you have gone to. At which case, I would make preparations to secure you all and bring you back.
So it only works when I'm on campus?
That is correct. I hope you understand just how much freedom I am still allowing you in this compromise.
And this is going to stay on for as long as my time here at Star Heights.
While you are meant to be on campus, once again, when breaks come along, you are free to disengage the device and go on your separate ways.
And at which point I have to talk to... what was his name?
Hijack.
Have I ever met Hijack?
I don't think you have. Do you want to do a quick?
I
have-
think, yeah, quick think of that.
Yeah. Roll to assess the situation.
The name Hijack ever came up, like, because this is new lore.
Kapow! Yeah.
This is your-
With Spark as well. You can ask 3 questions if you want.
Has the name Hijack ever came up?
The name Hijack has come up in the sense that he is the head of security here at the school, but it has also come up that he is famously, or he used to be, Foresight's sidekick back in the day. And I'll actually show you guys what he looks like.
Ooh. Oh, it's this guy. Damn. Okay. Have I ever seen him on campus?
I don't believe you have. And even in, like, you know, off-camera, like, passive moments, you most assuredly would not have.
Okay. That's great. And this tracker won't have any other capabilities that I'm not aware of.
It will not. She reiterates and just says, once again, I wish to assure you, my goal here is communication and transparency.
Am I still grounded here as well? Am I stuck in Star Heights?
This would be in lieu of that punishment. That is to say, this would be instead of that punishment. I do not wish to chain you to this campus.
Here's my problem. It feels like at times I can't trust the staff here.
Why is that?
Because if we ever had a situation happen, 9 times out of 10 it feels like you guys would just stop us. For example, with what happened with Olivia. If I came to you guys and said what our plan was, you would have stopped us, correct?
There is...
You wouldn't have...
There is a high
wouldn't-
likelihood early on that we could have stopped you, but once again, given the information that I have now, it would have been 12 to 14 hours that it would have taken. Then I would have allowed you all to go.
Would you have worked with us, or would you have just said no?
If there were a way for me to communicate with you while in another realm, then ideally I would have worked with you. Ideally, we would have also sent you a chaperone.
If you put this device on my gauntlet, I am going to check it out and make sure there's no hidden features, okay?
You may do that. Just do not tamper with or remove it, because we will know.
And what happens if I do?
Then
Hypothetically.
you will be punished.
Is there anything else you want to talk about?
Personally, I am curious to delve more into your distrust of staff. If you are open to sharing those reasons, if you are open to that communication, I would be more than happy to hear you out and hopefully dissuade your worries or explain our actions.
Because whenever something happens here, for example, what happened to Olivia, you guys, or at least the monitor, I don't know, he doesn't speak for you, but he is representative here, you immediately jumped into punishment. He confiscated the problem and dealt with it, and how many days has it been?
Let me think. It's like the day after the day after. So it's been like 2 days.
My point is, you guys don't consider everything before something happens. You just immediately jump into punishment. And chaining me down, he puts both of his wrists together to like illustrate cuffs. You confiscate the one thing that I use, A, to get around, B, to go home, and C, that has gadgets that I use in my day-to-day. It really rubs me the wrong way. And yes, I know you're caring for you and your staff want the best for the students, but it feels like if we have a situation or something, we can't come to you because we're going to hit a brick wall. You will say no. It's too dangerous. You would lock us down again.
She nods along
Consider
as
it a
she
weapon.
listens to you.
He keeps calling my gauntlet a weapon, and it kind of drives me crazy. Because it's not that, it's a tool. Like anything is a tool if used correctly. And sure, a tool can be used as a weapon at times. But those who use it matter.
She nods, and she says, "Well, first of all, allow me to apologize on behalf of Star Heights Academy. As you said, the Monitor is a representative of our campus. I cannot dissuade that. His actions are in fact, under most circumstances, indicative of the faculty here. Regardless of how often we will agree or disagree, at the end of the day, it is his job to keep students safe and to uphold the rules here. It is why he was hired. The friction between you and the Monitor, given your repeated history, is not to be ignored. When punishment has been dealt, however, it is always in response to a situation. If you all were to come to us to ask for permission, there is no reason to punish you. However, then the concern would likely be that we would not allow you to do this mission that you have set up. At that point, I would like to request that you ask why we would not allow you to do these missions."
I assume it mostly boils down to safety, but isn't that what a hero does? Despite safety, they still do things that are right?
That is true. However, at this point in your lives, you are not properly licensed, and we are tasked with watching over you. I do not wish to get into the specifics with you, as you are a student here, but to shed some light on the situation for faculty, if you all were to go into the realm of the lost and disappear. And that is because of the freedoms we have allowed you, a singular student on campus, separate from all other students on campus. The conversations we must have with the parents of the lost students will not be easy. But it is our job to have those conversations. It is our job to take responsibility for you and your friends and every other student here at the Academy. I offer you this compromise because I wish to respect your values. I wish to keep you free so that you may do what needs to be done. But I do need you to understand why we would disallow certain missions, why we would disallow certain acts. It is not me damning your heroism. You have proven to me time and time again that you are indeed heroic, as are your friends. But there are reasons why we would disallow such missions.
Okay. If I disagree to putting it in my gauntlet, I guess I'm stuck here.
For only a short time, unless you have an alternative you would like to propose. Once again, I do not wish to chain you to a situation that is confusing and infuriating. My job is to teach you, to allow you to understand our world and to work with it. Our different values, I would hope, would allow us to come to a place where we can understand one another and the different worlds we come from, rather than suffocate one or the other.
And this would be on for my remainder here for the years.
It would, yes.
You'd never take it off.
Only when you are to be off campus for an extended period of time, such as a break, a vacation, or if you were to prematurely end your tutelage here at Star Heights Academy. Of course, I will also allow you the opportunity to come to speak to me, to Mr. Thimble, Mr. Nightwalker, any member of faculty, should you want to back out of this deal, and we can propose a new one.
Fine. Go ahead.
She nods. And as she nods, she hits a small button on a holographic screen that appears in front of her. It disappears, and she nods to you again and says, "Very well. Then work will be done to attach this device to your gauntlet. As mentioned, it will not take long if you wish to stay and speak a little longer or wait in the office outside. I do have a couple of other matters to discuss with you briefly before you go, should you wish to.
What do you want to talk about?
The first is that I understand briefly, through words that were caught on security, that your home is in disarray. Is that correct?
Yes.
I would like to offer, should you wish to accept it, for me to send staff to help you rebuild. This is not connected to you accepting this compromise, and I wish to ensure that you have a nice place to live.
Why would you do that for me?
She sits there for a moment, as if trying to think of what to say, and just says, "It is something I wish to do for you. I do not wish for your house to be destroyed. I wish for you to have a place to live."
I appreciate the offer, but I think I can fix it up myself.
Very well. If you require any supplies or any help from faculty on campus, you may extend that. But if you do not wish to accept it, I will not press.
Thank you.
The next point is about the young fellow currently in your room.
he kind of like goes a little wide at that, and then his face kind of goes neutral.
Do you know his name?
Yes.
She gives a nod and says, "Can you tell me about his situation? Why is he on campus?"
Do you know his name?
I do not know much about him, but I believe his name is Ellis.
How'd you know? I'd rather find out.
She is once again silent for a moment before saying, "There were brief moments caught on security feeds. I was able to cross-examine his face with records that he has in Terminal City. It did not take much time."
He just needs to go back to the city.
She nods.
He was in a bad spot, and I helped him.
She nods again. I assume he is in trouble due to his previous work.
Correct. I let him stay in Makea for a while. I saw someone who needed a little bit of help and I gave it.
She thinks for a moment, then nods and says, "When you return to your dorm, please send him to speak with me. I wish to place him in witness protection and secure him housing."
I don't know if he'd be comfortable with that.
He has the freedom to decline, but I wish to talk with him on the matter regardless.
At which point will you let him go?
She nods. She then continues to say, "He has not done anything wrong that he has not already paid for. He is not a criminal."
We'll let him know.
She nods. As for the final topic I wish to discuss with you, I have a mission for you, if you would accept it.
Yet again, his face kind of contorts a bit as he kind of like he seems very confused. And what's that mission?
She looks at you and says, "My mission for you is that I need someone to keep an eye on Terry Damontaine." I have had my eye on him for some time. I am sure you are aware of the state that he is in. I am concerned for him, his well-being, and the well-being of those around him. Despite offering counseling, medication, and other options during his time here, we cannot control Terry, not humanely anyway. So I require a peer to keep an eye on him and ensure he does not get lost. I do not wish to have to lock him up, but the threat he poses to himself and others has a high likelihood of increasing. One fatal mistake would be enough to ruin his life, so we need to ensure that we can act before that happens. He requires support and stability, but inherently I sense that he lacks trust in those around him, to an extent. If he loses his trust for even his peers, he will be far gone. Too far gone for us to help him without drastic measures. Do you understand, Echo?
Yes.
Will you accept this mission? And bear in mind, if you do not accept this mission, I fully understand. It is not a comfortable situation to be put in, but I both trust your judgment, your reasoning, and your inherent humanity for such a situation.
So just so we're clear, what do you want me to do? Just keep an eye on him?
I want you to keep an eye on him, to report to me if it seems that he is going to pose to be a danger to himself or to others, if anything should be off, and most importantly, as these situations tend to be surprising, if something were to suddenly occur, I need someone who is there on the ground to save him from himself. And bear in mind, should something happen to him, know that I will not blame you. It will not be your fault. But I am running out of options. Adults can only do so much.
I already like to think I'm already helping him in some way or another. But I will keep an eye on him, just not for you. Because he's my friend.
You hear a
And I
bit.
do care about him.
You hear a bit of amusement in her voice as she says, "It's perfectly understandable, and that is fine. As long as there is someone there for him. It is better than nothing."
And I have been. At least I'd like to think I have been.
Would you say?
He said I'd like to think I have been.
Mhm.
The problem is, if I accept your offer, and he somehow found out about it without him telling, trust would be broken.
She thinks on this for a moment. She nods and says, "I understand. Information is valuable, especially to someone like Terry. I understand why you would not want to share such information with me.
He already thinks the world's out to get him.
Yes. I will still request that, should he propose an idea or enter a situation where he will be a danger to himself or to others, actively, and you know this to be true, despite helping him, I would request that you would let faculty know. I understand why you wish to keep information close to the chest. You do not need to tell me everything. But if he is about to go over the edge, we need to catch him before he falls. That is all I will request. You do not need to give me an answer."
I understand.
And at her side, a disc of light appears and phases down as your gauntlet floats next to her. She will grasp it gently with one hand and extend it towards you with both.
He stands up, just kind of leans over, and takes it. Question, right out of the gate, because he knows Lily's gonna ask about it. Are all the gems there?
Yes, all of the gems are there.
Including the one of the lost?
Yep.
That's crazy. Echo kind of looks it over. Is there like a new device on it? Like a very clear like black box on it?
Roll to assess. Okay. Yeah, as you're looking over it, and nowhere that you would be able to see, but thanks to Spark evaluating the device, you are able to see almost a nanoscopic device attached to your gauntlet.
In which part?
It's like on the around where your wrist would be. It's on the underside. It's kind of like under some of the plating.
He sighs. And with my additional question, can I have Spark scan it just to see if there are any little additional features Echo should be aware of?
Yeah, Spark is able to evaluate it pretty quickly, and it is exactly as she said. And as you're looking at it, in only the briefest of moments, with Spark feeding this information to you, she just chuckles and says, "You are quite fast, Echo."
You gotta be where I'm from. And he kind of slides the gauntlet back on as he kind of flexes his fingers.
You notice as you put it on, it's slightly, very, very slightly larger than your wrist, and then the feeling from long ago as it conforms to your size and snaps back to your wrist, and it feels like you're back at home in your gauntlet once again.
He kind of lets out a little sigh and just kind of closes his eyes as he kind of flexes his hand again and goes, "Did you run any tests on it or something?"
We did, yes.
What'd you find out?
We discovered the wavelengths of each of the realms that you are able to travel to. None that have yet to be discovered, of course.
That's it?
That is it.
Okay. He nods, and just kind of rests his hand at his side. Anything else, Miss Forsyth?
Not unless you have any further questions for me.
Did you foresee any of this?
She thinks for a moment and then asks, I need you to be a little more specific.
From what I've gathered and from rumors I've heard in school, you can possibly see into the future. Did you foresee any of this?
You hear a simulated, actual low laugh from her as she says, apologies. I am not able to see the future. That rumor is largely exaggerated.
I mean, it's kind of in your name, ma'am.
I suppose it is. My hero name of Foresight stems from my ability to think ahead, to look to the future, and to try to change it for the better. That is all.
I see. He doesn't see. So, I'm not locked down here anymore.
No,
I'm free to...
you are free to leave. You are free to leave campus should you wish.
Are there any other punishments I should be aware of?
Only what we discussed, and to understand that should communications not be upheld, should transparency not be upheld, that is when we will discuss serious punishment, as you have been made fully aware of what I expect from you.
On the off chance something happens and I need someone at my location fast, if I intentionally break the device, would that happen?
She thinks for a moment and says, it is most certainly not out of the realm of possibility that you enter another realm and the device breaks, sealing off a way for you to return. It is a large part of the reason why we were so concerned about this situation in the first place. If such a situation were to happen, know that this device that we have attached to your gauntlet will make it easier for us to secure you from your location.
Do you have a way of opening portals?
I will make a way.
Deiko, you called it! I see. I will keep that in mind.
She gives a nod.
Yes, the heart is evil. Okay. Is there anything else?
Once again, nothing further from me, unless you have further questions for me.
No.
Then you are free to go.
He nods and starts to leave.
She nods to you, offers a wave.
Oh, he stops.
Hmm?
He stops for a second, and turns around as he kind of reaches under his poncho. And he pulls out this like little glowing red gem, and he kind of puts it on her desk. Can you do me a favor?
She will move to pick it up with her pointer finger and thumb and just hold it in front of her glass dome, and she says, what is this?
It's nothing important. It's just a little gem I found in Megea. They usually store a lot of energy, but this one is small. It doesn't have much of a charge, nor is it useful to me in any way. I just think it's pretty, but Mr. Thimble always gives me knickknacks, and I feel bad I don't ever give him anything. Can you just give that to him next time you see him, please? Because you'll probably see him before I do.
She thinks for a moment, gives another low chuckle, and extends it towards you and says, "He is in his office now, if you wish to deliver it to him. But I may on your behalf, if you want."
He's probably busy. I don't want to disrupt him. It's just
I assure you, he is not too busy to see a student, especially one bearing gifts.
Okay. Echo goes and takes the thing and kind of rolls it between his fingers as he does a little, like, almost sleight of hand thing where he, like, rolls it between, like, each of his fingers and then he opens his hand and it's gone. Why does he give stuff away? Do you know?
She thinks for a moment, and then shrugs and says, "That is the way he is. I choose to not question it."
I heard a rumor some kids think it's a way of him just giving away trash.
That is a sad misunderstanding of his character.
I thought the same. Okay. I'll go pop in real quick and just give it to him.
She nods and says, "Have a good day, Echo."
You as well, man. And just, he kind of stops at the door. I'm not trying to cause problems here.
You say that, and she just keeps a level gaze with you. Again, it's almost impossible to read her given her situation, but she just says, "I know, Echo."
I'm glad. At least you understand. At least I hope you do. Anyways, good day. And he kind of does a little nod. Walks out. Yeah, I go, like, as the door closes, he just kind of rests in the back of his head on the door for a second.
The receptionist just looks at you with a smile and says, "Did it go well?"
It's... he kind of does, like, a okay gesture.
She just gives you a little smile and then keeps typing away at her keyboard and says, "Better than bad."
Yeah, let's go with that. I just need to give Mr. Thimble something real quick. I won't be long.
"Oh, very well."
He knocks on the door.
"You... Oh, do come in, do come in."
Fuck, I forgot his voice. Benjamin him. Echo kind of walks in.
You see
Hey,
he's sitting in his tiny chair at his tiny desk. "Oh, hello there, Echo. How can I help you today?"
I just had a small meeting with Foresight. I just want to give you something real quick. You always give me stuff and I just felt bad, so I wanted to give you something. And Echo goes and he puts, he, like, extends his hand and puts the little red glowing gem on his desk.
Oh my, and what is this?" And he goes to paw at it and pick it up as he holds it with both paws.
It's usually it's from Megea. Usually they store energy, but this one's a small one I harvested. It's more just like a night light, if anything. It doesn't really have much energy into it. I just wanted to give you something because you always give me stuff.
Oh my goodness. He does he like hops out of his chair and does a couple short bunny hops, and he says, This is truly a wonderful gift, Echo. Thank you. You say this comes from another realm?"
Yeah, Megea, where I'm from.
"Oh my, this is quite special, Echo. Thank you very much. I wonder if I can make a brooch of it or perhaps pin it on my wall."
I wouldn't pierce the crystal. It might explode slightly, not much, but like just if you're gonna mold something around it, make sure it's molded around it, not like through it.
"Oh dear. Perhaps a glass box then."
Not like that. Yeah, no, yeah, sure. You can make it into a brooch, just don't yeah, you'll figure it out. It's nothing dangerous.
"Oh, well, I do greatly appreciate this, Echo. It is so rare that I receive gifts. Why, this has just made my week."
I'm glad, sir. Thank you for all the gifts you give me. I'm a scavenger, so it's always nice to have a few little things.
I'm quite glad that you appreciate the gifts, and I do, once again, appreciate this gift so much. It is quite a precious little thing. I will treasure it.
I'm glad, sir. Thank you for everything you've done.
Why, thank you, Echo.
Echo gives a little smile as he just kind of goes, "Have a good day, sir."
Yes, you do the same. And Echo, keep up the good work.
Thanks, sir. Some days it doesn't feel like it.
That is the life of being a hero.
Yeah. He gives a smile and a nod and just goes to head out.
All right.
It's crazy because the director's cut of this session has an extended scene with Mr. Thimble where we get his internal monologue where he's like, "This cheeky little fuck just gave me a radioactive rock, thinks he can beat me at my own game.
This thing is garbage!
Oh, it's a little energy crystal, it'll explode, he tried to kill me.
He's gonna give it to the next student he sees in the hallway.
I'm going to shit in a bag and put it outside your door."
But yeah, Echo, as you're making your way out of the front offices, what's going through Echo's head now?
He's still a little grumpy. Not as much. He thinks the compromise was satisfactory. He doesn't quite agree with it yet, but he... Ironically, he already sees some uses for it.
Mm-hmm.
But he is going to head to the dorms to tell Ellis the bad news.
Okay. Tell Ellis the bad news. Hey, bad news,
Yeah.
buddy.
We're caught.
We've
Game over, man.
We've been caught.
I said it in chat, it's such a shame because it would have been so funny for like this whole scene and for Foresight to be like, "We need clear communication, all right, have a good day," and then like the first thing she sees is two people entering a new portal Echo makes and then only Echo leaving. Like as if Echo left is like, "Yeah, I swear, full transparency," fucking kills a person.
God. Oh yeah, you make your way back to the dorms.
I like the rads guy. That's very funny.
And back in the dorms, you know, it's not been too horribly long. It's maybe been about an hour or so. You guys are still kind of out and about in the dorms. And Echo, you are returning at about this time to head up to your room in order to give Ellis the bad news.
Echo looks just tired as he walks up. You see the gauntlet on his arm. Hi.
Yeah, you guys can be here. You guys have given out your invitations and are just kind of hanging out now as preparations for the party are getting underway. Which actually, Lily, would you have headed off in advance, or are you waiting to head back to your house with everybody? What does that kind of look like for Lily?
I mean, what time is it?
It's probably getting to like 2-3 o'clock now. Probably, maybe a little bit earlier.
Probably would wait to basically. I guess she would. I would, however the timing works. She would head there to like see her parents off and be like, "Yep," and I'm just gonna, have a chill night in. And then as soon as they leave, would start preparing the place.
Okay. Yeah. Do you want to say that you're still here and are about to leave, or do you want to say you've already left to prep stuff? That's kind of just up to you.
She can be here and about to leave.
Okay. Then yeah, you guys are around, and you see Echo come in with his gauntlet and go to head to the staircase.
What's wrong with you?
Nothing. Well, something. Foresight put a tracker of sorts on my gauntlet now.
What?
But you got it back?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's something, I guess.
So the way this works is as long as I'm on school property, they know when I open a portal which realm I go to and how many people go step through. However, it doesn't work off campus, apparently. Only when I'm on
Well, that's
campus.
good.
Okay. I mean, honestly, that's probably... You got off kind of light, I feel like.
Also, Lily, he raises his arm and points to the gem of the locked
Jesus Christ, yeah, you got off really late.
Oh. They let you keep it.
That's crazy.
She
That
said,
is crazy.
She said they took the frequencies of the gems and hinted at possibly being able to make portals or find a way. Which I don't know how I feel about. But I'm not grounded.
Okay, good, because my plan currently was to have Triffany abduct you.
Have her what?
Just like I was gonna
Terry
call
walks
you
in.
and I was gonna call you and tell you to like open your window and like look out, because I was like, oh, look down, I'm beneath your window, but I wouldn't be. And when you leaned out to do that, I was gonna have Triff pick you up,
Oh.
because
a
you
good
know
idea.
it's not breaking the rules, and you wouldn't get in trouble if you were literally kidnapped off of school grounds. How could you get in trouble for that? If anything, that's a case for why they should have let you have your gauntlet.
She does make a good point.
Yeah, well, I got it now at least.
Oh, that's
Terry, long and short
Hi,
of it is
Terry.
they put a tracker on my gauntlet to tell
Oh.
them which. I'll explain quickly. It's basically tells them how many people go through my portals when I leave campus. It doesn't work off campus, and it tells them
It
what
doesn't
realm I
work
go
off
through.
campus.
Correct.
Why not?
It's just how they made it. I had Spark scan it, and that part is true.
Huh.
I mean, I think that's pretty fair. We have, to be clear, I love not following the rules. It's fun, and I think generally the right thing to do. But we have been we do have a long streak of just doing things and then asking for forgiveness after we've done them. So I kind of figured at some point, they were gonna do something. So that's pretty. If that's all it is, then we got a flight.
Well, they also know about
Yeah.
Alice.
Oh yeah,
What?
I forgot about that guy.
The security cameras, something apparently led her to know about him, and they cross-referenced and found out about him, so she wants to go talk to him and offer him protective custody.
Oh,
Huh.
She also said that if he denies, he's free to leave. He's not a criminal. In her words. That's for her words, not mine.
Interesting.
I'm kind of pleasantly surprised.
Yeah. Terry, can you come with me to talk to Ellis real quick?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Cool. I just gotta talk to you about something else on the way there.
Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, no, honestly.
So you're going to the party though, right?
Yep.
All right, good.
Do I need to bring anything?
I guess you don't have to.
I can bring my banjo, play some music.
Please do not bring your banjo.
What do you mean? It'd be great, Lily.
It's like guys bringing their guitars to parties is already like torture, and I think a banjo is probably an advanced form of that.
I love the banjo.
Joey likes it.
Okay, well, that's good for Joey.
Lily,
you're
do you
pretty-
need help decorating?
I mean, decorate. We're not really decorating. It's not a birthday party.
So we don't hang anything up on the walls?
No, not really. It's just a party where people are going to be hanging out and staying up late and drinking soda, I guess, because it's straight edge. Did anyone invite Nelson?
I haven't.
Nope.
Not yet, at least.
I've been talking to Forsyth.
I quickly text Triffany, who have you invited?
She just messages back and says everyone with a few question marks.
Okay, so yeah, definitely straight edge. I think if Nelson saw anyone drink a drop of alcohol, he would have a heart attack. I think his heart would break and he would die on the spot.
You're trying to drink alcohol?
Well,
I think
no,
his
I'm
heart's too
not,
strong to die
because
that way.
Nelson will be there, and he will freak out. And also, again, like I said, I think I'm running it through my head. I feel like I'm probably the only person, at least definitely of this group, that would partake, and that's being the only person in a party that's drinking is sad. it becomes like not. I'm sorry, what?
I drink.
You would drink?
Have you
Oh.
ever drank before?
A little bit here and there.
What the hell?
Miguel.
Oh, how did I
don't
not know this?
I don't like it, but I
Okay,
do.
now, okay, we're back in the realm that makes sense.
Anyways, yes, I can drink. I will drink.
But no, we aren't going to have anything there because Nelson, again, if she's invited everyone, Nelson will probably be there. So yet another party
Maybe another
where
time.
Triff gets to have fun.
Why is it weird that I drink? I literally grew up with scavengers.
I know, but you're like so nerdy.
What does that have to?
It's just surprising is all.
So wait, I just realized though, I'm inviting a bunch of people and telling them to come like later tonight. But what time should I show up? Should I show up at the same time, or should I come with you so that we can all wait together?
I mean, I'm just gonna go. I was heading out soon because my parents are gonna go, and I need to lay the groundwork of like it's a chill night because they don't know it's a party.
Well, okay.
So probably, I don't know, I'll text you when they're gone, I guess, and then people can show up whenever.
Okay. You got it.
Do we need to bring anything though? Like pick up anything on like at the mall or the store on our way over?
You don't need to, no.
Okay. I could bring my banjo.
Do not bring your banjo. There's so many things you could bring that I wouldn't mind, but you don't have to, and the banjo is like the one thing that you could bring that I would mind.
Alright, it's your party. It's your party. Alright, let's go see Alice. Sorry.
All right.
Elizabeth.
Echo and Terry, you guys are gonna head upstairs. Lily is setting out to lay the groundwork of the party. So we'll follow the boys upstairs.
As Echo and Terry are kind of walking up, Echo kind of is giving Terry a bit of side eye and goes, "When's the last time you talked to Foresight?"
Oh boy. I think it's been quite a while since we've had an actual conversation, not just like an exchange of words in passing. Honestly, it's been long enough that I don't really remember.
You should maybe go talk to her.
Any particular reason why?
She's just concerned about you.
And she sent you to tell me that.
Well, no. She talked to me about you.
About?
How do I say this? She's just worried about everything going on, and like she wanted me to basically keep an eye on you. At which point dancing. At which point I declined because I'm already here as your friend, and honestly I don't know. It felt wrong to me.
Terry's been like eerily still this entire time, and like there's like a few, I'd say around 3 seconds at the end of like what Echo says, where like he almost deflates and like lets out a breath that he'd been holding for longer than is advisable. I really do appreciate that, Echo. Thanks for the heads up. Plus, even if you were to keep an eye on me, I'm not really up to anything. Honestly, it'd be pretty boring. Oh, the stuff we get up together, going to another realm, me getting beaten in against multiple walls in a train by an awful monster. That's a lot more interesting than anything I'm planning by myself. So,
You still want me to help you?
Echo, I will always appreciate your help. And if I need it, I'll tell you.
Well, we did have that conversation a while ago about me helping you with your, He does like a breath of letting air out.
so embarrassing. You saw me in that sort of state. Echo, you like make like very like conscious eye contact when saying this. I need you to understand. I'm over a lot of things now. I've come to accept a lot, and I'm at peace with most of it. If something comes up that I need your help with, I'll tell you. But I do appreciate you being my friend. But as much as it pains me to say this, my personal grievances can wait until after we've solved many of the problems that lay ahead of us. I have it all under control, Echo. Promise.
You should maybe talk to Foresight, though.
If she wants to talk, I'm in her establishment. She could, get me to talk to her pretty easily. All she have to do is ask.
Okay. Can I roll to pierce the mask?
Go for it.
Awesome. What's Terry really feeling here?
The moment you start talking about this, any sort of like joviality, like we're going for party celebration, it's gone. You're talking to someone who is very close to fight or flight, and he is doing everything he can to try and convince you that it's fine, and that he still trusts you, and that it's okay. But you've seen him enough now where you can tell this is a front.
Does he still trust Echo?
You're not sure. Echo's not sure if Terry trusts anyone.
Fair and valid. Fair and valid. So because of my funny do I have influence over you, Terry?
I'm almost certain you do.
I do, so I get one additional question.
You also only
This
ask
is my
2 and you get 3 questions on Pierce the Mask.
Oh, shit. I get 4? God damn. Does
Terry like anybody?
yeah,
Just ask like a nonsensical question.
Who's he have a crush on?
Is it clear that, like, because Echo mentioned, does this, like, upset Terry that, like, Foresight is, like, not caring, but, like, keeping...
Like asking about him?
Yeah.
Terry's paranoid by nature, so he expects this, but it doesn't hurt any less that it's real now.
Is he appreciative that Echo's honest with him?
Very much so. Very, very much so.
Echo nods and opens the door to the room. Just kind of steps in.
As you approach and open the door, go back to the door. As you approach and open the door, you suddenly, as you're opening it, hear movement from inside. And when you open it, you see Ellis is scrambling around the room, grasping towards the sky above him. And you see glittering lights moving around, and very quickly note on the desk that there is a broken jar. And the butterfly is flying around your room, and he's like, "Oh, fuck, shit, Echo!" And the butterfly is like flying towards the door and towards you.
Echo goes, "Oh, what?" And he just kind of goes to catch it.
Okay. Let's see. What should I even have you roll?
Directly engage with threat.
Yeah, let's roll to directly engage a threat.
Does the butterfly underestimate me?
Yes.
Why does the butterfly underestimate me? Oh no!
The butterfly weaves through your fingers. It flutters past you, flutters past you, Terry, and is going to disappear down the hall. Shit! Shit! Oh my god!
No, it's fine.
Dude, I'm so sorry.
What happened?
I was messing with the jar and I picked it up to check on the little guy and I fucking dropped it.
It's fine. It's just a butterfly.
Are you sure? I mean, not about the
Yeah.
butter. I mean, like, are you sure it's okay? I'm so sorry, man.
I'm not sure. God, I hope so. Echo looks down the hallway. He just kind of waves it off.
Yeah, Terry just watches the butterfly leave and is like, huh.
Echo, was that
Eh.
safe?
Sure.
Sure.
I'll track it down later. It's not a big deal. We've been caught. Foresight cross-referenced some. She's the head of the school. She cross-referenced some security camera stuff and wants to talk to you. You're not in trouble.
Shit.
You're
Oh,
not in trouble.
oh, really?
Yeah.
A stranger that you're like you smuggled onto campus isn't in trouble.
Correct. She just wants to talk to you. I said you were someone I helped, and that's true. She just wants to talk. She said she wants to possibly offer you protective custody, and if you decline, you are free to leave.
Oh. Really?
Yeah.
Okay. When does she want to see me now, or like?
I'm sure she. Echo kind of reaches into his and pulls out his tablet. I'm sure he has like a from the message. Does he have? Can he just shoot Mrs. Forsyth a text?
Well, she didn't like text you to be like, "Hey, come to my office." She sent you like an update, but what she said was just like, "Send him to my office or let him know that I wish to speak with him." That's what she said.
I assume she means like whenever you're able.
Okay. I mean, I guess I'll go check now. I am kind of curious about campus.
Yeah. Here's Echo kind of like pulls up a map on his iPad and shows him.
Okay.
This is how you get there.
Will I be able to get into the school? Like your rooms have like card pads. Will I even be able to get in?
I don't see why not.
But I don't
She
have
knows
a-
you're here. She probably let the monitor know, and he's probably gonna open doors for you.
Oh. Is the monitor that guy that was flying around with the police lights on him?
Yeah.
Alright, that just kind of sounded like his vibe. Okay. That's good. That makes me feel good. Okay. I mean, yeah, I'll go see what the deal is.
I'm sorry if this is awkward for you.
No, I mean, he kind of like looks around and steps out as if he's like trying not to get seen. He's like, I mean, if this is true, then this is great. I'm just kind of shocked. Hey, Terry. Yeah, I'll go talk to this Foresight lady. Thank you, guys. Sorry again about the butterfly. Anyway, but like thank you guys again, really. I mean, I don't know, a lot has happened over the past few weeks. I just appreciate, I don't know, you guys even thought to help me out. I mean, if this goes well, I mean, definitely keep in touch. I don't want to leave you guys hanging. But if you need any help with anything in the future, I would love to be able to pay it back.
Sure. I'll let you know.
He
I'll be in
nods.
touch.
He
Take
nods
care
to
of yourself.
Terry.
Okay?
Yeah, I'll try to. I mean, it's gonna be kind of nice to be back on Earth after being in that other place. No offense.
That's fine. I'm taking.
Okay. Thanks, Echo. Kind of pats you on the shoulder and then nods to you, Terry, and pats you on the shoulder a little bit. Kind of exhale, be like, okay, I'll just go talk to some superheroes. That's totally fine. That's totally okay. All right.
Don't worry, it's just one of the smartest people on the planet.
Oh,
You got
great.
this.
Hey, there aren't like, I'm not gonna like walk on campus and like one of the students is gonna be like, hey, intruder, is gonna like kick my ass, right? Like that's not gonna happen.
No.
Don't
No,
look
no.
suspicious. It'll be fine.
Okay. I'll just pass myself off as like a. You guys have like a techie course, right?
Yeah, I'm part of it.
Oh,
Kind
you
of.
are? I
I'm
thought.
part of the club. No, I'm part of the club.
Oh.
I-
Okay. Well, yeah. I'll just. Okay. I'll do
Just-
that then.
Just say you're a guest speaker for the tech club.
Guest speaker. Nobody. Okay. I don't know. I'll figure something out.
Keep it simple. Don't overcomplicate.
Yeah.
You-
It's been a.
know.
Yeah. It's just been a while. I've been fucking fixing shit at the arcade. All right. I'll be fine. Thank you guys. Sorry. I was in my own head about it.
You're good.
All right. Well. Catch you two later. Hopefully this deal's a good one.
Good luck.
Nods and heads down the way to exit the building.
Who kind of walks into his room. Terry, I actually have something for you real quick.
Oh. All right.
Takes off Terry's helmet off his desk and kind of walks it over and offers it. So I added night vision and infrared. Was what you called it.
Oh, fantastic. Much appreciated, Echo.
You're welcome. There's like a little button, or not even a button. It's more of a when you press it and it'll like flip through the 3 options.
I'll make sure to test it out before the next situation develops.
Okay. I just wanted to give it back to you. It was actually nice to work on something a little bit more mundane.
Ain't that the truth?
Among other things.
Echo.
Hmm?
Just for today, I, in this moment, am choosing to trust. I'll see you later. You don't have to bring stuff to the party, but make sure that you bring the banjo. I really want to see the banjo at the party. And Terry leaves. Or you goes to leave.
It's so over. Echo kind of pauses as he just kind of looks over to it, his banjo that's like kind of near his bed, and he just kind of hums.
Oh, also, as Terry's like walking down the hall, he's gonna like text Lawrence and be like, escaped super hell party. Make sure to be there. This is your only chance. He doesn't extrapolate on that part.
This is your only chance.
This is your only chance. And Echo picks up the banjo and slings it over his back as he goes to walk out the
Okay.
door.
Yeah, you both head out, and a little bit of time passes.
Oh my gosh.
And we arrive at Lily's house. To celebrate your recent victories, Lily, of course, as you all know, has decided to host a party. Lily's curse has been lifted, Olivia is back, and finals are coming up soon, so the semester is almost over. Lily, what does this party look like? And what did the final kind of moments look like as you were ushering your parents out the door?
Lily was like on the doorstep waving to them. She probably like got changed into pajamas and was like, "Yep, just gonna take it easy tonight. Just gonna kind of wanted to come home, chill before finals. Just gonna take it easy. You guys, have fun." Like waving them off.
Yeah.
And then the second they're gone, goes inside, starts immediately like taking down all of the most embarrassing baby pictures of her and stashing them somewhere, and then getting changed.
Yeah, and I assume you shoot out a text and you're like, all right, everybody, get in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and everybody, it only takes a little bit of time. Everyone's kind of en route. maybe some people that got here pretty quick were in the area, and everyone makes their way to your house. And as you've got the door open, you're letting people in. Everyone files into your house. Some groups quickly form. Maybe somebody might put on some music. There are some drinks around, as you'd gotten some soda. A few people drink some things. And specifically, Nelson arrives and he's got like a crate and he says, "I brought drinks!"
What, like juice?
And he just holds it up and says, "Sparkling cider! It's amazing!"
Just pisses me off so bad. How can someone so nerdy be also like 6'4" and like you could bench a truck?
Thank you, Lily. Where should I put the sparkling cider?
Oh, I was muttering that, but I guess he has good ears. We have a fridge.
All right. And he goes to, he's like walking in one direction and then splits off as one clone takes the drinks to the fridge and the other one like moves over to talk to some people. He kind of like stands nearby with a third clone to talk to you for another minute. And some time passes. Everybody's kind of getting into the party, and you guys are free to talk to whoever you want, move about the party, hang out, enjoy yourselves.
Heck yeah. Joey is dancing with Aiden. We're like doing silly moves in the corner.
Aiden's moves are like I'm trying to think of how to describe it. It's like the letter S, if you could grab one side of it and start shaking it and watch it like wobble from side to side. He's just doing that over and over.
Can we say that Maya's laughing at us? That we're like doing it to make Maya laugh?
Yes. You're
wonderful, because I've never seen her laugh before.
You get a chuckle out of her, which she's always been very monotone. You get a laugh out of her.
Sorry, did you say you're dancing like in the corner? So you're inside?
What? No. What do you mean? Like we're in the house and stuff like that, but instead of being like in the center, like doing it where everyone is like looking at us, I think we're all three like probably off to the side kind of, but then we start getting in with the music and we're kind of doing it to make Maya laugh.
Okay, Lily at one point comes over just with like an armful of towels and just starts wordlessly like laying them down nearby, because he said you're like wibble wobbly S-shaping.
Yeah, he is like splashing around himself. He's giggling.
She's like muttering to herself, I legitimately forgot Aiden. I forgot who Aiden was.
I asked.
I know, and she's just like, like top of her head, she's like, Aiden. Yeah, that's probably a cool person. Whatever.
Alex is gonna see them over there dancing and having fun, and she's gonna grab Echo and Evan and kind of pull them over and try and join a little dance circle. It's party time.
Hey, wait, I don't really dance.
Okay, Echo.
You now.
Yeah, just move around. Yeah, it'll feel right. Just kind of move how you want to the music.
Like,
just feel the music.
Okay. Can you both give me a sample then?
Yeah, here. Hey, and he kind of like nudges you, Alex, as he goes into like he's getting like with some of the hype music that's on. Actually, you know what? Let's put on. This is our vibey hangout music. Let's get a little bit of like.
It's party time.
Actually, do we want this? Or do we want like fucking like bumping beats? What are we feeling?
Oh,
off the name alone, this song feels more correct.
We need the bumping beats.
Then, yeah, you got some music on, and Evan will like nudge you, Alex, and he goes into like doing a little bit of like he's trying to like club dance with you, basically. Like he's getting into it, and he's just here to like dance with you, and because Echo is like, "Hey, show us an example." He's like, "Okay," and he's kind of like, "All right, Alex, come on, dance with me," and he just starts dancing with you.
I like to think Echo.
Alex, watching.
Echo's doing like the Commander Shepard awkward dance from like Mass Effect. If any of you know what that is.
If you look to the left, you could see like Alex and him, Evan, like club dancing. And then you look to the right, and you can just see Aiden and Joey both doing their best robot.
Aiden is
Delightful.
like will do like the arm swing for the robot, splash the wall behind him a little bit, like not realizing, and just like trying it, and it's just very wobbly. It is a robot without like strict joints, and Maya keeps giggling at you too. And Nelson moves over to you, Echo, and is like, "Come on, Echo, let's dance together."
I'm kind of dancing. Like, is this good? Like, how's my form?
Your dancing is wonderful, Echo, but you're dancing alone, and you need to dance with a friend.
Okay. How do I do that?
And he's gonna grab you by the arm and pull you to where there's a little bit of space.
He does so.
And then they each grab an arm and start doing a line dance with you.
Yes.
Kind of confused, but starts kind of doing a line dance. What kind of dance is this?
It's a wonderful dance for friends to do together.
All
I like
right.
the idea of a conga line, and it's all Nelson's one Echo. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
They're, you see Maya still giving off little giggles. You kind of see over to the side, like Danny's taking a few drinks. She's like, you know, leaned against the wall, like knee up, as she just kind of smiles to herself, watching everybody. Terry, what are you up to with? Well, I mean, with Lawrence. If you're with Lawrence, you can be anywhere in the party that you want.
Are there like table snacks?
That's a good question. Yeah.
Whoa. She bought like the big mixed chip bag box.
Terry, being who he is, would go over there with a bowl, and he'd just take like a majority of the pretzels, but not anything else, and then go find a couch and sit down and just eat pretzels.
Lawrence is he's kind of gonna just be a wallflower for a little while. He sees you go to get pretzels and sit down, and he'll keep an eye on where you're at just to know, like, okay, there's someone I can talk to, and then he just kind of like stays by the wall. Yeah, Lily, what are you up to?
No, go ahead.
Yeah, what's Lily up to? Where's she going? What's she doing at the party?
Lily had laid down all the towels to make sure at least the immediate Aiden zone was getting not completely drenched. And then when the group started forming to dance, wiggles her way out back to the gang.
Mm-hmm. You make your way over, and you see Triffany is chattering up a storm. Gabe and Olivia both silently nodding along. And she just goes, "Oh, Lily, a wonderful party. Glad to see you, girlie."
Yeah, I mean, we just started. Wish we're gonna get a bonfire going at some point.
"Oh my goodness, yes. I wish to light the fires. When is this happening? Is it soon?"
I mean, when it gets dark enough for like a fire to be like actually fun to have.
Oh, fires are always fun to have.
Well, I mean, it's just kind of like more boring when it's light out. But when it's dark out, it's like cool.
Very well. I will wait for the fire. Olivia just kind of nods along, and Gabe also just sort of nods along as Gabe looks to you and says, "She's brought that up a few times."
Yeah, I know, but she also keeps wording it as like she just wants to set a fire. And it's like really frightening.
Is that not
'cause
what
we're
we are
in my
doing?
house. No, well, we are, but it's just you keep wording it in like such an unfocused way. But it's like a bonfire, which is a specific place for the fire to be.
Oh, a controlled fire?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh,
It's like a campfire, but big.
I suppose I misunderstood. My apologies.
No, I mean it's fine. It's just were you planning on setting fire to my house?
I believed that this was a ritualistic burning of the home into moving into the next phase of one's life. That is very common on my world.
Wow.
Next phase. We just avoided me dying.
Yes, you would not die in the home. The home would die, but not you.
Okay.
It is
Well,
to
no, we're
purge
not
oneself
doing
of the past.
No, we're not doing that. That sounds fun if that was a thing we did in our culture, but sadly this is the only house that we have.
Oh, that is a shame. But I
Yeah.
will still enjoy the bonfire very much.
Yeah.
And Gabe will just look to you and say, "Congrats on not dying, by the way."
Thank you.
He nods.
How are you feeling, Olivia?
I'm good.
I mean, you're walking around, which is great. I was worried. I was fully committed. I was gonna like set up like our Roomba and like get my school pad to just like FaceTime you, so that like you could be on the Roomba and you could be moving around.
Oh, that's sweet. I appreciate that. Yeah, no,
But I mean, you're here, so
yeah, I'm able to walk. It's still a little shaky, but I mean, I'm stable enough on my feet.
okay. Lily takes a little step closer and is like, "Well, if you feel bad, you can always sit down."
Yeah, I will. And she's like holding a drink with with her mask on, clearly not not taking off her mask to drink it, but holding a drink regardless.
Does sparkling water has sugar, right?
It depends. Most of them probably do.
And so when it just pisses me off every time I remember. So when he walks in with a fucking case of sparkling waters, it is actually kind of exciting for Triffin.
Yeah, you heard in the distance Triffany go, "Woo!"
Bullshit.
Triffany, meanwhile, is holding 2 cups, and one of them is near the bottom, and she's like, "I am going to drink so much of this beautiful, beautiful liquid tonight.
Don't puke. That's all I ask.
I will try not to."
Or if you do, please at least go to the bathroom.
Oh, where is the bathroom?
I point directions.
She just sort of nods, and she's like, "I'm going to go, actually, find my way to the restroom." She will
Okay.
make her way. I'll move you 2 towards, like, to the house as she's making her way in that direction. Meanwhile, Echo, you're in the conga line, and it eventually eases up as Nelson stops and turns around and says, "Now that is how you dance at a party.
Oh yeah. Oh,
I only wish I
I
could
was,
have
like,
enjoyed
breathing
homecoming more with such a dance, but I was on duty that night."
yeah. I need a minute.
Oh, very well.
I need. Where's that? Can you get me one of those sparkling ciders you brought?
Oh, absolutely. Go to
Thanks, Nelson.
run around you and go get some drinks.
Echo kind of walks over back to the other 2 and goes, "Oh, he can dance."
Yeah, you guys went for a little while. We got time for a few songs.
Yeah. Whew. I think I'm gonna go start to get the wood ready for the fire in the back.
Oh, really? It's not gonna be dark for a little bit.
Echo checks the time. He pulls down his goggles and like checks the time.
At this point, it's probably like 6, 7-ish. It's gonna be a little bit before it gets dark. Maybe like another
Fair
hour.
point.
Or so.
I'm going to enjoy a beverage then.
Hey, sure. Oh, actually, okay, real quick. I gotta ask. So,
Alright.
conga line or Nelson's training?
In terms of what?
Which has been more tiring?
Nelson's training.
You sure?
Positive.
What if you had to do the conga line for as long as you have to work out with Nelson?
I would probably expire.
All I'm saying
Yeah,
is
that would be a lot of conga dancing.
It looked like he was working you up. That's all I'm saying.
If I had to do, I could manage the conga line, but like his training is like you don't know what he's had to make me do. It's been good. It's been beneficial, but it is a lot.
Packing on some muscle?
Yeah, of course.
Really? All right, show it.
All right. Well, if I must. And he kind of like rolls up his sleeve and he like kind of like flexes his arm, and you do. There is muscle there.
Roll a flat danger. See how dangerous you are.
A flat danger? How the? So just roll danger?
Yeah, just roll danger. Just roll danger.
Lily sees this and points and laughs across the screen, across the room.
Evan sees
Never
it.
seen a negative.
Your arm cartoonishly wobbles a little bit.
Echo immediately pulls down his sleeve and just kind of goes right in the face.
No, dude, I see. You're looking buffer than you did before.
Yeah,
Dude,
yeah,
he's
no,
sick?
you know, just it's shut up, Lily.
Yeah, we got it. I didn't know we invited a sickly Victorian child.
Nice.
Here you are, my lady.
Yeah.
And he hands you a drink.
Echo just grabs it. Just kind of has like a grumpy like sip of it as he just is red in the face.
And what's all the hubbub?
Nothing. We're talking about nothing.
Oh, very well. He kind of pats you on the back a little too hard.
Actually,
Don't make it
we were
sound like
just
that.
saying
What was Alex gonna say?
that actually, Echo was just saying he might need some more training.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
Echo, if you wish to ratchet up the training, by all means. I've been going easy on you until now.
Easy you know what, Nelson? And Echo like rests a hand on his shoulder. I think we should focus on finals right now. After finals, by all means, I think we should do more training. But for finals, you know, we got to work on our brain power just as much as our, you know, muscles.
That is true, but brains and brawn will be necessary. I mean, we are in the crime fighting course after all. In fact, now even is the time where you should be training your body even more, crystallizing it to a fine point.
I want to use the adult move, Persuade.
Go for it. Persuade with best interests.
I just think now would be a good time to give us a little bit more rest so that our minds are not as tired for when we do our finals, you know? We got to make sure we're at peak mental capacity.
That is a very good point. A stark tenet in training is offering time to rest. Echo, I do apologize. I was very close to overworking you. I wouldn't want to work you down to the bone. Goodness, what am I
No,
doing?
you'd never do that. I would let you know before that happens. If anything, I am very grateful for all of the help you've given me.
Well, I'm glad, Echo, and you've made many strides. I can see now that you're quite the strong and strapping young man, even compared to when you first got here. Why, I remember just a few weeks ago how skinny you were, but I mean, look at the muscle that you've packed on now. Why don't you show it to our friends?
Really, I think, you know
Yeah,
what?
come on, Echo.
No, you know, I think
Let us compare muscles.
I
Joey-
think we should. You know who'd benefit from a lot more training? Just a little, just to kind of ramp him up a bit. Evan here was saying how much he would love
I didn't
to
say that.
experience your
I
training.
didn't say that.
You did.
Well, Evan, you
He
can't
did.
just
He's
work
being-
out your hair. No, I did not. I did not say that. Look, I'm just fine. I am. You know, I think.
He's
Yeah,
being
I'm,
modest.
I'm
He's
trying.
being modest. He's being modest.
Nelson,
Oh, hello there, Joey. Pleasure to see
it's
you.
time for us to be together.
Oh my goodness! Yes, let us dance together.
I pulled Nelson away while giving Echo a little wink as we like just run off together.
Echo gives like you just see Echo like mouth. Thank you.
Okay, can I assess the situation or pierce the map to see if I'm sensing vibes between these two?
Oh,
Oh,
Hey, go ahead. If they allow
Okay,
it.
which way would it be?
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you have influence over both of us as well if you want to take
You
a plus
do.
1 to pierce the mask. It'd be a plus 2 at this point because it's both of us, I think.
true.
I'll allow it.
Because I have a -1. Let's see. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you get one question for these two.
Just kind of about them, or am I asking them? I don't get to do this very often.
No, it's kind of a feeling thing. It's not necessarily like you're in roleplay asking us directly. It's
Yeah.
kind of like you're sussing this out, and it's like you can ask a question, and me and Echo can kind of answer it for you for your character, just so you know.
Yeah. Okay. And I see like our Echo and Joey kind of having a little fresh moment going on. So I sense the vibes.
Yeah. Do you want a 1, 2, 3 it, Echo?
1, 2, 3 it.
Yeah.
You.
We can
you're
give
trying to
our
get
answers at the same time.
I'll just, if you want, I can just answer it.
Yeah, go ahead, Echo.
There's like something there. You can see like a faint like blush on Echo's face as he like mouths thank you to Joey.
And
Alex
while
will kinda
Joey
nudge
is
him.
dancing with Nelson, they are occasionally still looking over in Echo's direction.
Meanwhile, Alex, Evan nudges you and sighs as he just says like, "Man, Joey really saved my bacon there. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick."
That sounds like a plan. And Alex is gonna kind of dance still with Echo and kind of give him a nudge and be like, "You should dance with Joey tonight."
Echo's kind of doing the Commander Shepard dance again. I don't know if the opportunity comes up, maybe, but like, you know, I won't push for it. You know, it's just, you know.
So it looks like she might be free soon.
Just good time. We'll see.
You look over and you see Nelson's dancing with Joey, and we'll like do a little spin and dip her real quick, and then pick her back up, and then just go back into like the funky chicken.
I'm thinking of Dago. I'm thinking of the one where like Shepard has like their arms to the side and they're like doing like the shuffle,
Like elbows
yeah,
out a
yeah,
little bit.
That was the first
Yeah.
one I found, and that wasn't the one I found the one you're thinking of.
Yeah, that's the one.
I wanna-
This one is
I wanna
made for
see it.
ants.
If you can find it, please post it because that's the one I'm visualizing. That is a
I
good.
need to
that
see
one though, and that one made me laugh to think that the Echo is doing that while talking
While
to
talking,
Alex.
yeah.
yeah.
Very casual.
Do like a windmill
Does that
arm.
work?
Oh yeah, there.
Let's see.
Yeah, there it is. That's the
Yeah.
dance.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This
So
was me
good.
at my homecoming.
That's awesome. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, no, she's
Also,
basically-
Joey is just copying whatever Nelson is doing. So if Nelson's doing some crazy dance moves, Joey's just kind of like mimicking it and like matching his freeze.
Yeah, you two are going
Oh, yeah.
crazy. Also, Nicole, what did you say?
I was saying Boo's out, but she's just trying to climb over me to get to my plate. That's all.
Oh,
Oh,
it's
boo.
the little shenanigan makers.
Yes.
Little baby boo.
Oh, baby boo.
And Nelson will dance with Joey for a little bit over at Terry. You're still sitting on the couch eating pretzels. Terry is just kind of like standing by the wall by the couch.
Is Kai back?
Or did Kai
Yeah,
step
it's true.
away?
Kai did have to step away for a second.
Kai isn't muted and is here.
I saw BRB a little while ago. And
Yeah, there was a
never came
BRB.
back.
Well, if
Yeah.
I was giving him a moment just in case he was back, but muted. Yeah, well, we'll cut to them, show that they're both there off to the side of the party, and then cut back over to Lily. You see people are moving around, dancing. You see Triffany is like bouncing around the room, talking to everybody. Olivia still just kind of holding her drink. Gabe also just standing here holding a drink, and he's making his way through. They're both just like silently watching the party.
From something Nelson said, Lily's like, shit, yeah, I forgot. We do go to like a hero school, so part of the finals is gonna be like physical. Am I like exempt since I'm like leaving anyway?
Gabe
Or are
looks
they
to
gonna
you.
make me do that before I leave?
Gabe looks to you and just kind of shrugs and says, "Hopefully not, I guess."
Yeah, I should probably talk to someone about that.
He just nods and says, "If you end up having to take the test and we have to fight again, I'll go easy on you."
Okay. Well, now that feels insulting.
He smiles.
Such a prick.
And Olivia just kind of is like, "I'm gonna go get another drink." And she just starts
Okay.
walking away.
You know, if you ever want to dance, by the way, you can. You don't have to stay here yapping to me.
He just kind of glances around and is like, I don't think there's anyone here who would dance with me.
I mean, we could dance. I just don't know if you're much of a dancer.
Oh, I guess I don't dance very much, but I'm not against dancing.
Do you want to dance?
He kind of looks out at Echo and Alex and Joey and Nelson and kind of shrugs a shoulder and is like, it might be fun.
All right, we can dance.
And he'll set his drink down. He'll go out to dance with you.
Don't worry, I'll go easy on you.
You see him crack another smile at that because he does start out doing the same dance that Echo's doing.
Oh, come on.
He kind of looks around and he's like, you're right, bad competition. And he kind of looks over at Nelson and is like, can I even do what he's doing?
No, you got it. Okay, that's the other end of the extreme. You have to find the middle point.
He's gonna let you lead as he is like, he's very tightly wound, but he is open to being led in a dance. And now we'll cut back over to Terry. You're on the couch eating some pretzels, and Lawrence is kind of like standing against the wall by the couch, just sort of watching the party. What's going through Terry's head?
I'm almost out of pretzels. I think I grabbed them all out of the snack mix. There's no more pretzels on the snack table. This is a rough night. And then he notices Lawrence. Lawrence, why are you standing? There's a perfectly good couch right here.
Lawrence like looks at you, and he just kind of chuckles a bit and is like, oh, yeah, sorry. It'll just kind of sit down on the couch, and he like clasps his hands together as he looks around the room at everybody, like, you know, very clearly tightly wound.
Lawrence, there are no immediate threats. This is literally, potentially, one of the few downtimes we're gonna have in the foreseeable future. If you don't relax now, well, that's just not good for you.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'd offer you a pretzel, but I'm almost out, which is already a tragedy.
Thanks anyway. Kind of rolls his eyes, and he kind of like tries to let his shoulders droop, but you can tell he's still holding like tension in his back. And he just messes with his hat, and he's like, I don't know, I've never really been good at just like not. I don't know. I mean, I think you probably get it.
Oh yeah, I do. To a degree. Even now, the idea of just sitting here, existing without, pursuing a goal is against everything that I believe in, and it's killing me. But at the same time, everything can't be happening all the time. There must be times where you simply sit on a couch and eat pretzels.
Yeah, I guess so.
So relax. He pokes him, like, in the shoulder.
I'll try. He kind of watches as Olivia moves across the room to the drink table, watches Lily and Gabe step out to start dancing, and he just kind of chuckles a bit and is like, it looks like people are having fun.
Yep. I appreciate the moments like this. Appreciate them. It's very peaceful.
It just feels so weird.
Yeah. That's what happens. You get too used to doing things. Oh, you might never know just from how I am, but honestly, I'd prefer just to lay down in a grassy hill and stare at clouds for 7 hours a day. Instead, I have to deal with all this. So, moments like this, I appreciate very much.
Does laying down staring at clouds help you calm down?
Oh no, just be... not have to worry about anything.
So you don't, but you don't calm down?
I've never really understood when people talk about that.
Me neither.
I take what I can get, like pretzels. And no apparent threats.
Yeah. Joey's. You finish
Excuse
your.
me, pardon me.
You finish
I'm
your dance
through.
with Nelson, and you make your way across the room.
Oh,
I extend my hand. Come on, Terry.
Do you have more pretzels?
No, I'm asking you to dance.
Oh. Huh. Why not?
Yes!
I'll let you know.
As soon-
I will let you know now, though. You were there for the last time I was at a celebration. I don't think I've danced a day in my life.
Then today will be the first day.
Lawrence smirks and nudges you, Terry, in order to get you to get up.
As Terry's being pulled up, he grabs Lawrence.
Nope, you're coming too. If my piece is being destroyed, I will indiscriminately destroy the piece of everyone within radius.
I wasn't asked to dance.
Too bad. You're coming to dance.
Come on, Lawrence.
Okay. He'll be
Onwards.
pulled along in this little daisy
Yep.
chain.
I think it'd be funny if I do pull them over to where I was at, kind of with Nelson, so that I'm pulling them away from also like the couch and wall area and
Mhm.
kind of in the center.
Got a little bit of room being made in the center of the dance floor. We'll keep making little bits of room here and there. Nelson is gonna move over to chat with Evan and Danny as they finish up dancing, and as you guys come over, Lawrence is also doing the awkward little elbow dance as he comes over, and he's just kind of like, it's almost like he's dancing, but it feels like he's afraid his hat or scarf are gonna come off. Like he is dancing and trying to keep himself like covered and hidden as he is dancing.
How awesome would it be, though, if he was this whole time like, I don't know, guys, I just don't feel comfortable here. As soon as he hits the dance floor, starts break dancing.
Busting it
It's like,
down.
I guess if I got him.
I guess I'm gonna twist my arm.
For only this one time, I go all out.
How is and Terry is also doing the little shuffle, or how is Terry dancing?
Terry would watch what Joey and Lawrence is doing and just try to chameleon how they move exactly.
Okay.
Who are you trying to put into the dip motion that Nelson did to Joey?
Whoever's closest in the situation.
Roll a 1d2. 1 is Joey, 2 is Lawrence.
Please, Lord.
Yep, you still have Lawrence by the hand, you spin him, dip him flawlessly, you pull him back up, his hat falls off, he's like, grabs at it, like tugs it back onto his head.
I go put
Terry
like
holds
whistles.
the hat on his head with his other hand. Don't lose that. Honestly, it will get stepped on a lot.
I didn't know you could dance like that, Terry.
It's just a move set. You just watch.
Terry's
and copy.
locked in.
I'm
Calling it
always
just a
locked in.
moveset is so funny. Like you're a fucking fighting game character.
Zangief.
Gabe's like trying to loosen up a little bit over time, but he's still very clearly, pretty tightly wound. He's moving almost statuesque.
Don't worry, you're beating Echo. That's all that matters.
If I lost Echo, I don't know what I'd do.
God damn it.
You know he's still scared of you.
He chuckles at that. He scoffs at that. He just kind of shakes his head a bit, and he's dancing. His face goes back to neutral, and he's like, "I hope I don't scare him too bad."
No, he's just a wuss.
I guess so.
Look, I've done plenty of defense for you.
I appreciate it.
And the defense really amounts to literally just they have to talk to you.
kind of like thinks on that for a second and is like, yeah, people don't really talk to me much, I guess.
Yeah, it's the aura you give off. Have we talked about this? You give off like a very scary aura.
I think we may have talked about this a little bit.
Yeah, I thought I just kind of assumed you were like a dick who was really like into himself, and then I had like one conversation with you and realized, oh no, you just don't talk.
He just kind of nods, and like his expression is very simple. He's just like, yeah. He's just like kind of looks down a bit as he's dancing and looks back up and is like, I guess I just don't know how else to be. I mean, I can't do that. And he kind of points over your shoulder and you look back at Nelson, who's once again doing the funky chicken to make Evan and Danny laugh.
Yeah, once again, Nelson is on the other far end of the sliding scale. You do not need to try to emulate Nelson.
Good. I don't think I could live through that.
I don't think you need to be any other different way. I think the way you are is fine. People could just need to, I don't know, actually talk to you and realize that's the way you are.
He kind of smiles a bit at that and just says, I appreciate that.
Well, let's Echo let you carry Spark, so, you know, he's not that scared of you, I guess. Or he's getting over it.
That's right. That's good. I wonder how many other people are in class are still scared of me.
I don't know. I think probably not anyone else.
And then, as you guys are dancing, Triffany will eventually flutter over and look to you, Lily, as she's like, oh, may I? And she goes to like grab onto Gabe's arm.
Oh yeah, sure.
Oh, okay. Just gets dragged
I
into.
guess we could have asked him.
Drags him away as he's like looking back at you, like bewilderment on his face.
A little bit of fear in those eyes.
The first time you've ever seen fear on his face.
He just shrugs and then immediately starts walking away. He'll just go find Olivia.
Bust a move, Gabriel, bust a move.
They keep telling me dance, white boy, dance, and making me do Fortnite emotes.
I don't know what that means.
What is the gritty?
Joey's just shuffling in the center of the dance floor.
You see Lawrence is like very much still trying to stay bundled, but after being dipped by Terry, he like kind of tries to open up and dance a bit more. And you see that his scarf goes to do the spin move with, let's see, 1 is Joey, 2 is Terry. With Joey.
Yeah.
Scarf will extend and do a little spin move with you.
Yeah. I do it. I do the little spin move.
Lawrence whispers to his scarf and says, I'm glad you know how to do that. Damn. And then he just like grins at you and gives you a thumbs up.
Heck yeah, that's the nerdiest thing he could have done afterwards.
Oh, God.
You look away and chat with Terry for a second. He goes, stupid, stupid.
No, oh no. Oh, yeah, no, Joey's starting to get down. I am full on shuffling at this point.
You know what?
And having moments where I'm like extending a hand out to like twirl Lawrence or just like wave hello to Lily as they walk by.
Mm-hmm.
But Joey is in dance mode.
I want all 4 of you that are currently dancing, roll a mundane roll for me. Let's see how well you guys are dancing. How conventionally well you guys are dancing.
That's fucked up.
Let's see.
Yeah, that is fucked up.
Well, here's the
not
thing.
very good.
This is the next thing I was going to do. Which, if you remember, I was like, Terry, we're so locked in right now.
Yeah.
So a superhero should always lock in, which was a lesson I learned by Terry. When I embody one of my lessons, I shift a label up and one label down. Can I do so?
Sure.
Because I was gonna shift danger down, mundane up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, cool.
Locking into
And now I will
being normal.
Yeah. And now I'm gonna roll this die, and it probably won't make a difference, but we'll see.
Hey!
Well, you know what? It made a difference.
I can't remember the last time I clicked this button.
Okay.
Nice.
Everybody's dancing pretty normally, and I'll give Alex the benefit of the doubt that she's taught Echo how to lead their dance as they are dancing together. But yeah, you guys are all dancing. You know, you feel like you're getting a little more comfortable dancing in front of other people, dancing at this party. You know, Lawrence is also gonna kind of unwind a little bit as he's dancing with you guys, and you know, he kind of cracks a little grin on his face, but he doesn't say anything. He just kind of keeps dancing and grins to himself.
Echo is gonna do a move. He is going to attempt. He looks at Alex and kind of like look over to Joey and goes, "Okay, I'm gonna swap you for Joey. Can you help me with that?"
Smooth.
Yes, I can.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
I'm going to come like grab Joey by the hands and do a little spin so that we swap places.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Joey ends up with next to
Echo's like, all right, what's the game plan? And Alex is like, I've got a fucking plan, attack. And,
Yeah,
and
she
swaps your places.
Oh,
I
wow!
give him like a wink and like a go for it.
You look
Hey,
at,
Joey.
you look at the group you've entered, Alex, and you're with Terry and Lawrence jumps like, ha, oh, hey, Alex.
Hey, Lawrence.
Terry looks and then like looks to Joey and Echo and then back to Alex and then looks does the double take and goes, well done.
Thank you. I'm wing womaning tonight.
Oh, really? They're back on that again?
We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Oh, okay.
They're back on that again.
Yeah, that's it. Actually, this is a moment. Okay, so we're switched. We're standing next to each other. We're like looking at each other.
Mhm.
Can we roll for rumors?
Oh,
Yeah, do
We
it.
should all roll
It's
for
been so
rumors.
long.
We're
It's
at
been
a
so
party.
long.
this
Oh,
is true.
God, all right.
It's been so long. What even is it?
That's
again?
mundane, isn't it?
Is it
Yeah.
mundane?
Yes,
It
it's
is.
mundane.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing you
Alright.
usually roll mundane for, Kai.
I don't remember. this one. 8s. Oh no. I know how this works. I'm expecting a 9. I'll get a 4. Damn it.
I don't want to because I have -2 to mundane, but
Mhm.
also it makes the most sense because I think Lily would be keeping an ear out in general in case to hear in case anyone's like, oh shit, we knocked that over. Just in
Yeah.
case anything happens to her house.
That's such a
So
good
real.
reason to use rumors.
The plasma TVs is up.
Oh,
Oh
dear.
no.
Okay.
Oh no.
Let's work our way up as Lily. You parted ways with Gabe. You're kind of making your way over as you know. You heard that Olivia was going to the drink table, and she's kind of still over here. But then you hear something like down another hall break, and you hear, oh no, oh my god.
Lily immediately darts in that direction, starts power walking.
You come this way, down towards Evan and this group. And as you power walk in this direction, you see that Nelson is scolding Evan, who is like kind of half knelt down as there's like a vase broken on the floor. He's like, "Shit, I'm so fucking sorry. I bumped into it while we were walking by. I did not mean to do this."
Lily gives him a icy cold, silent stare. Slowly looks down at the vase. How expensive does the vase look?
Roll mundane.
That was Gretchen's ashes. I actually start doing a dance and clicking my heels.
As you look, You don't really have a way to tell, but it is a big decorative vase in like a hallway with not a lot of furniture. And that was like like a big, but like on a table. It's like that kind of decorative vase.
Nelson, how far can your clones be from you?
Surprisingly far. I've never really tested it beyond the bounds of the city, but even that would suffice.
Lily snaps her fingers and like motions like a gimme motion from Evan. Hand me your wallet.
Yeah, okay. He just hands her his wallet and puts his hands up.
Puts it on Nelson's chest. Go to the nearest fucking IKEA or something, and just buy a vase.
Oh, and he gives a salute and he says, "Yes, ma'am." And he goes to run past you guys carefully. He's like school hallway, like fake running to the front door to exit. And
I look down at the vase again. Most decorations in this house are probably done by Lily's mom, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Lily looks at it and is like, I did hate that vase, so it's hard for me to be too mad. But if this blows up on me, I'm gonna kick your ass, Coma boy.
I'll do whatever I can to make it up to you. I'll see what I can do about the pieces, if that would help. And he just kind of like starts picking up the pieces as some of his threads start phasing out of his arms, and he's gonna start like trying to stitch the vase back together by having the fibers like drill into the vase and like try to stitch it together.
That's terrifying.
Okay. So your solution is that you're gonna glue it back together, but the glue is your hair?
It's like steel fiber.
That's so gross.
I didn't choose to be mutated this way.
No, your hair isn't gross, to be clear. Your hair is fine. The idea anyone's hair being used as a bonding agent is the part that's gross.
Oh. Should I won't then. I just
No, I mean if it works, it works.
Okay, well I'll try then. I'll try.
But also I already sent in that. Hang on, Lily looks to where Nelson was. Did Nelson entirely go? Or did he
yes,
make
he
a clone?
did. He did. He entirely went. Danny just looks to you and says, "I'll go get him," and then like blitzes out the door.
Thank you. How did he not get that? I asked how far his clones could go. How did he not get that? How is he so stupid but so smart?
Cider. Too much sparkling cider, bro.
High off the cider.
Evan just like shakes his head, but he doesn't say anything. He just keeps trying to stitch the vase back together.
This poor guy.
Lou just will stand here for a minute, arms crossed, overlooking his progress.
Yeah, you're keeping watch, and he's just like quietly trying to put it back together. Every song just being like, "I really am sorry. I didn't mean to."
We don't need to talk.
All right. Phasing across the room for the rumors. Terry and Alex. You two are in the group here. You know, you guys are kind of dancing. What is the vibe as Alex is dancing with this group now, from both of your perspectives? We'll go Alex first as you move into the group.
Just kind of chill, just trying to relax and decompress after everything. So she's just kind of letting go and dancing and not letting anybody ruin her mood.
Terry, what's the vibe like as Alex comes over and is the new third to your little party?
What Terry said earlier to Echo wasn't just for like that situation. Today, he's actually just a teenager. Like, there's no planning, there's no worrying about like anything. He's actually just having a good time and like moderately at peace. Like, there's nothing going on that's malicious in his head, which is rare, if even a thing.
And
he's having a blast.
As Alex comes over, Lawrence gets like a little more uptight again, but seeing the both of you just like chill and dance, he like, you know, kind of loosens up a little bit. Terry and Alex, you both have heard a little word recently, and you know, you almost feel like you can hear it on the ebbs and flows of the party. But in recent word in the school, you know, you both have had your fair share of, like, you know, Terry is looked at as, like, an outsider. He is, like, a dangerous person. People are, like, you know, how much of what has happened has been his fault, just, like, suspecting you. Sometimes baselessly, sometimes people have a reason. And, of course, Alex, your destruction of the school. And for reasons that you guys cannot entirely grasp, as you guys are dancing in this group, it feels like there are eyes all around you that are watching you. And
That is unsettling.
That is Terry's natural mental state. That something is always watching and out to get him. This is normal.
That's fine. That's good. And then we'll move up to Joey and Echo. And Joey and Echo, you guys are dancing. Joey, you get seamlessly pulled over to Echo. And as you guys start dancing, you know, time slows down for just a second. And you guys also feel there are some eyes on you, but a few chuckles, you know, a few giggles here and there as, you know, maybe one person rolls their eyes a little bit as you two start dancing together. You know, another person just kind of like might catch the corner of your eye, like Echo, as you actually, your back is to them. Joey, as you look over Echo's shoulder, you see like Robert look in your direction, and he just like gives you a wry grin and a nod. Priscilla, meanwhile, scoffs. But then you guys look back at each other, and you have a chance to dance together.
Hey,
Hey.
having fun?
Yeah, I am. It's cool you can have a party for no reason at all, really. I know that we're celebrating Lily not dying, but I thought they were reserved for birthdays and graduation, and I'm trying to think of other things that require a party when they happen.
In Megea, we sometimes had parties to celebrate successful scavengings when we found something really nice. It wasn't this like this though, but you can have them for any reason.
That's awesome. Joey does like a little twirl. With her dancing.
Echo kind of copies. How
He also does a twirl.
is it? His face goes a little red. I should giggle at him. How are you feeling after the other day? I wanted to check up, but just got busy.
I feel much better. And just much better about everything in general. Thank you again. I know what I'm gonna do now.
I'm glad. I'm glad you're happy.
What about you? How are you feeling with your gauntlet back?
You know, mixed feelings. It's nice to have it back, but it's still, you know, annoying that they're gonna be tracking it in a way.
I think it's gonna end up being for the best, though. We've been doing a lot of stuff that, I mean, we know we're not supposed to do it. And even if it is for the greater good, you could die. Any of us could die. The situation with Lily, I mean, it really highlighted that.
I guess I just became numb to it because of where I'm from. That kind of was a living condition. Every day was a bit of an adventure. You kind of forget that you can die.
I know what that's like.
Yeah, things are a bit different here.
Yeah, for sure. By the way, where did Echo put the banjo? Where is it?
It's over on, probably leaning on the side of the couch. By like a
Okay.
table.
I was just curious. Oh.
Lily walks over and smashes it.
Yeah.
Oh no! Lily would have seen it. Echo would have made a bit of a show of it when he came into the party. She knows its existence.
Nah, she was busy.
She was too busy cleaning
I
up
mean-
another mess.
I'm glad you brought it. You can play a song whenever we have the fire going.
Maybe I just brought it to bug Lily.
Do you sing?
No, no, I don't sing.
I think I'd like to.
I mean, sure, yeah. I can play you a song.
Okay.
In Megay, it was mostly like harmonizing. Everyone would like pick instruments. Most of it was scrap metal. They bang on scrap metal, and like, you know, it's just things that make noise. I never had anyone actually sing to my music before.
Well, sometimes I feel like there are just little songs in my head, just like how it was with Joe. But Joe was the only one that was, you know, I guess brave enough to actually sing in front of people.
I'm sure you have a nice voice.
Just have to find out.
Yeah.
And Joey's just gonna kind of keep dancing with you.
I was gonna dance as well, just kind of enjoying the moment. That
Mhm.
blush never really leaving his cheeks.
Yeah, you guys dance together. And over with Alex and Terry as you guys are dancing, Lawrence kind of like looks between you guys and sees Joey and Echo. You just hear him mutter like, "Oh my god, just fucking kiss already, Jesus Christ."
Huh?
Nothing. It's just they're nothing.
Terry,
Lawrence
points at
shipped
him
this
like,
so
"That's-
hard.
Oh, okay.
It's just like, it's like if you're gonna do it, like do it. I don't know. This like will they won't they is like getting infuriating.
Is that?
Well, hopefully after tonight we'll see some progress.
I mean I don't care which one they go with. I just I want to see some development. I don't know.
Are there timelines with that sort of thing?
What do you mean?
Well, like if you're saying like almost impatient about it, like
I don't know. I mean like
is there like a week thing, month? Is it a quarterly?
I mean it feels like they've been on and off for a while. Hey, I mean they were off for a while.
I guess. Yeah, no, I didn't really think there's like a time limit for stuff like that.
I mean there's not like a time limit, but it's like when does it end? You know, it's like if you're gonna do it, just like do it. Like they're they're dancing together. Like look how they're looking at each other. It's like gross. Like they should just I don't know. They should just I don't know.
Yes.
Like it's clear
Terry,
they're
like, looks
like it's
over
clear
and,
they're
like,
happy together. That's all I'm saying.
Those like binocular things with his eyes, like gross, huh? I don't know. I think it's kind of endearing.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't know. Want me to go ask them?
I mean, maybe you won't.
No,
That
leave
might-
him alone.
That might be funny.
So leave them alone, but it might be funny.
Leave him alone.
I vote that you do it.
Alex, like if Terry tries to walk over there, she's gonna grab him to prevent him
No,
from
I'm not.
interrupting.
I'm gonna wait. Like if it's a bad idea, I won't do it. It's just like if Lawrence is impatient about it, like I.
You have a moment where you like look to one side and Lawrence is like, I think you should do it, and then you look at Alex and Alex like moves one foot in the way, like shadows over her face.
Terry looks over at Lawrence, looks back to Alex, points at Alex, and goes, I think Alex is gonna protect the timeline. I'm
All
sorry.
right. I guess. Well, back at you, Lily. Danny and Nelson had, made their way back pretty quick, and Nelson is just kind of apologizing for being like, I didn't mean to ditch the party. I really, it was just a lapse in judgment.
No, it's fine. I mean, you don't have to apologize. It's just you don't have to ditch the party.
Yes,
What you do have to do is stand here and watch over Evan to make sure he doesn't break anything else.
very well. Should I have a doppelganger do it, or?
I mean, yeah, because I assume you still want to be doing other things than just standing here watching Evan.
Danny nudges him and is like, "Yeah, come on, Nelson. Keep one Nelson here, and we'll go dance together." Oh, absolutely. Evan just kind of scoffs and shakes his head.
All right, I'm gonna go find Olivia.
Danny just nods after you, and Nelson watches Evan as these two go to dance. And yeah, you make your way up to the table, and you see that she is still at the table holding the original cup of, the original drink. And she just kind of looks at you and gives a little nod as she shimmies off to the side, as, offer you a little bit of room next to her where she was kind of closed off before.
Two things.
Mm-hmm.
One, because I assume, are Robert and Priscilla also here, or is this just because where the tokens are, or are they supposed to be also by the drinks?
They're closer to the drinks than anyone else, but they're kind of off to the side. They're like the closest people though.
And two, yeah, she said she was going to get a drink, didn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Is that why Olivia left?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think as Lily's walking up, it kind of clicks in her brain like, oh, I haven't seen her drink any of her original drink.
Mm-hmm.
So why would she have to leave to go get a drink? But she'll just settle in beside Olivia. Like, hey, are you sure you're feeling okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I'll pierce the mask.
Go for it.
As bad at that as I am,
You get +1 because you have influence over her.
I do get +1.
Oh dear.
Sadly, I have a -4 on account of conditions and having a -2.
It's clear to you that something is wrong with her, but you can't really grasp exactly what it is, because so much has happened, and Olivia is morose pretty commonly. So it's clear, like, okay, something's up with her, but what part it is you can only guess for yourself.
Lily gives a nod and kind of lets the moment be silent for a second. Look, I'm not gonna cry because you're going through a lot. A lot's been happening, so I don't want to make you uncomfortable. But you can tell me if something's wrong, right?
Yeah, I just don't want to ruin the vibe of the party is all.
Hey, you won't. One, you won't ruin the vibe, and two, fuck the vibe. I don't care about the vibe as much as I care about you.
She looks at you, just sighs as she is holding this drink, and it's a little bit shaky in her hand. And after a second, she'll nod and just give a deep, deep sigh. She just says, it's just so much. It's a lot. It's a lot. She kind of stares at her drink.
I know. I don't know as much firsthand because I didn't die for as long, but even though I don't have my powers anymore, I still get it.
There's so much. She kind of just sets the drink down and puts a hand tentatively to her head. And it looks like for a second she hesitates before she very firmly holds onto her temple and fingers in her hair. Everything is just so wrong. Everything is just so wrong.
Is it physically hurting?
My body doesn't feel like mine, but that's That's maybe the best part. I almost feel like I'm having an out-of-body experience. And even that isn't that bad. I'm alive. But I talked with Catalyst about my situation. And I asked him questions, and I didn't. It's not good. None of it's good. It's all bad.
What do you mean? Did he not have answers, or do you mean he had answers and the answers weren't good?
I hate my powers so much. I don't even like calling it that. This rot that's in me, and everything I touch, I will either kill or I will break. And I thought at least the one thing I had to look forward to was that when I died, it would be gone. And apparently, when I die, it doesn't just stick around, it got worse. They said they had to put my body in a fridge because if they didn't, I would have killed the whole island, and they couldn't have done anything about it. And, like, what the fuck?
Okay.
Even dying isn't gonna fix this? It's not gonna fix me? If I die, it only gets worse? So what do I have to do? If I'm alive, it's bad. If I die, it gets worse.
Yeah, Lily's like kind of looking around to see if people are looking, because she
Yeah.
sounds like she's getting louder.
Yeah, people are kind of starting to look over, and it's clear the vibe is like, there's music playing in the distance, and a few people are starting to notice, but it's like close to the teetering point that it becomes like a moment.
Hey, girl. I'm not telling you to be quiet because you're making me uncomfortable or anything. It's just I want you to make sure you don't. I don't think you would like to make a scene, so I'm trying to warn you.
She kind of pants a bit, just her shoulders slouch a bit as she just says, I don't know what to do. The parents aren't around to give me any answers. The teachers barely have any answers. I hope that if I died, I wouldn't do this to anyone. And it just... Are they gonna have to launch me into space? If I land on another planet, will that planet die? What do they have to do to fix me? Do I need to be erased?
No, you don't need to be erased.
And if I die and it gets worse, Lily, what does that mean for me? Am I not allowed to die?
I don't know. I
just don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I can't take this suit off, and I don't know what to do.
We can figure it out. I already figured out, how to defeat death. I can help. We can do this. You're gonna be okay.
She kind of grips at the side of her head again, and her hand is shaking. And I want you to roll to pierce the mask again.
I'm so good at that. Always have been.
You see her grip, her temple, a bit of her hair, and you don't know why, but something about that motion reads to you as like alarm bells in the back of your head go off. You're like, this feels wrong. There's something going on with her.
Lily will try to take her hand.
She instinctively at first seems like she's going to like tear her hand away from you, but her hand shaking, she just sort of lets it go a little limp and lets you take it.
I'm sorry. I've been trying to... I'm sure it was annoying that I've been trying to be so, I don't know, look on the bright side about this whole thing. I should have known that. I should have listened.
But I'm not mad at you. You're the one
I know.
You're the one that brought me back. It's thanks to you the whole island isn't gonna die. Because of me.
I wish... I don't care that I saved the island by bringing you back. That isn't... Even if I knew that was part of what would happen if I saved you, that isn't why I would save you. That doesn't matter to me, and it makes me a little sad that that's the part that matters to you.
She sighs at that.
I'm glad you're here, and I want to help you so that you can be glad you're here.
You can hear her sobbing inside of the mask. And once again, you're holding her hand, and she still feels cold to the touch. And she just chokes through the sobbing and just says, You're the best thing that ever happened to me.
Same to you. And she'll hug her.
She grips the back of your jacket very, very tight as she just cries in her mask on your shoulder. And you just hear broken bits for a little bit of her just repeating, I can't even die, I can't even die. God, I thought I could. I thought I wanted it. What do I do now? And just choking through the pain of it. And over to... Actually, everyone else, I want you guys to roll to assess.
Hey, Ethan, how's the fear situation?
Oh, it is... You know what? Actually, for you, roll to unleash your powers.
Can I do fear in your eyes instead?
Yes.
Okay.
Such a funny name for the ability.
Okay. Joey and Alex, you two are some of the crowd that, kind of heard a noise and kind of noticed that there was a noise over there, but, over the music and over what you guys are doing, it may be a little hard to tell exactly what's going on initially, so you focus on yourselves. Echo, you kind of had an eye on it, and, in your mind, you're like, that could be anything. And, as you're kind of having Spark keep an eye out while, you do focus on Joey just in case, Spark kind of, pings you and relays to look over there, and as you look back over, you see Olivia is sobbing with Lily. It's like barely even in sight of where you guys are hanging out, like between a few doorways, and you just narrowly catch it. And Terry, with a 9 in fear in your eyes, what happens? What is this move? What's going on here?
I get so many things. So 7 to 9, I get to mark 1. So I can either like have an additional danger, no. Influence, no. I don't need a critical opportunity. That is a critical opportunity. But I can ask one question from the Pierce the Mask.
Okay.
And what event? Well, he obviously knows like what is going on, but like what specific thing is causing this much fear?
Yeah, you feel through your senses, like the sixth sense even, flooded with fear. And you can almost feel this endless miasma drifting out from Olivia. And Olivia always gives off some ambient fear. She is that kind of person. Lawrence is the same way. But it is so much worse than it's ever been. This is maybe one of the most amounts of fear you have felt from a person. And emotionally, you are able to read the general vibe of what Olivia was telling Lily, of something that was very complicated before, now becoming a fear of impossibility, a fear of the lack of death, a fear of what she is. And
Catastrophe.
yeah, that catastrophe, the catastrophic thing that she is one of the deepest fears that you have felt. It almost feels to you like it is intrinsic to her being. That is how deep it goes down.
Yeah, whatever Terry was doing, be it dancing or just like hanging out, he'd just like go like dead still and just look over towards the two.
Lawrence kind of stops and goes, "Whoa, what's up?"
Not sure it's my place to say.
Okay. Do you want to keep dancing, or?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Someone else can deal with that, not me.
Lawrence kind of looks to you, Alex, real quick before we move over to the other pair, just to get like what Alex's read on what Terry just said is.
So, like, how much do I see of what's happening?
You got like you maybe heard a brief bit of like some noise from another room, but you kind of didn't get much else than that. You just kind of figured like, oh, Lily went in the other room, there was a bit of noise. It's like, oh, it could have been that somebody dropped something. You don't really have a way of knowing exactly what went on. You just heard Olivia's voice raise a bit, and then it went back down.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay out of it. If it's, Lily and Olivia maybe having a conversation or something, I'm not gonna go first in there. Alex is gonna try and not worry about it and just get back to dancing.
Okay. Lawrence will look to you both and give a little nod and just sort of, dance with you guys. And yeah, moving over to Echo as you're dancing with Joey here.
Echo is gonna just kind of pause his dancing as he kind of looks over and just goes, "Hey Joey, I gotta do something real quick. Can you just wait here a sec?"
Yeah, I can wait here.
Thanks.
I kind of do look over Echo's shoulder a little bit, kind of knowing maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Echo's gonna go, because are they in a room or are they on the far corner of the room?
They're by the drink table, which is like over in another room off from where you're at. You basically have to go through a doorway and then like cross a hall, go through another doorway to get to them.
Oh,
Echo's
okay. Never mind.
Echo's gonna kind of walk that direction, and he's just gonna kind of peek his head around the corner and go, "Hey Lily, I'm gonna go start getting the fire ready for like just the wood and all that stacked up in the backyard. Is that okay?"
Lily was still in the middle of like hugging Olivia, and as soon as she hears Echo's voice, just opens her eyes and rolls them, even though she's not facing towards him at all. Actually no, Echo, because I had a plan for that.
Can I help in some way?
I mean, sure, probably.
What do you need me to do?
Well, I was once we got around the time we were gonna start the bonfire, I thought it'd be a little fun, since we're a household of mostly people with superpowers. I don't know, a little shot put, throw the logs in the air, see if people can like cut them midair. I feel like we got a few people that could do that.
Okay. I can just go prep that outside. Do you want me to grab a few people?
Sure.
Lily, you can gather he's basically saying, hey, do you want me to move people out if you need space?
I think even if Lily gathers that, I think she would still just say sure, even though she doesn't think that's necessary. She would just be engaging with your conversation entirely isolated. Like without really any impact on other parts of this. Like she would be considering it by itself.
Okay, I'll go outside and get that prepped. I'll grab a few people. Kind of his little head goes back around the corner. Is he just kind of? You just hear him smack his forehead.
Stupid.
He doesn't say that, but Echo kind of walks back to the dance floor and just kind of points to Joey. Hey, I'm gonna go back and just prep some things for the bonfire if you want to come.
Yeah. Do you think maybe we should all start to head a little bit out there?
It's up to people. It's not a big deal. Hey, Echo kind of leans over. Treff,
Oh, yes, Echo.
how's Gabe looking?
Gabe's he's having a good time. He looks about the same as ever.
Okay.
It's hard to read that guy.
Hard to read that guy. He'd be a great poker player. Me and Joey are gonna go get stuff ready for the bonfire. Lily had a fun idea. Do you want to come help? I know you were excited for that.
Oh, yes, I will come help. Gabriel, please come. Yeah, for sure. She'll just drag him along by the arm to come with you guys to the backyard to get stuff set up.
That extends to you too, Terry, Alex, Lawrence. He gives a nod. Just goes to head out the back door.
Mm-hmm.
But he basically extends an offer to
Yeah.
anyone in the party who wants to zip outside.
Yeah, Triff will head to the backyard. Gabe will come with you. How do you three feel in the middle of the dance floor right now?
Might as well go ahead and help out.
Oh, what seems to be happening?
Sorry, did you ask how do you three feel? Like referring to Lawrence as though Lawrence is a separate player that could give you an answer.
Echo, you're breaking immersion. Stop. Oh. It's a change of scenery.
Oh,
By that, outside.
oh,
In backyard.
fresh air is always nice.
Yep.
You'll just go to walk along with you and Alex as Alex heads outside. Nelson will follow, and Danny just sort of like walks up and claps Lawrence on the shoulder, just kind of walks by with him.
Harry, rubs his eyes for a second and just lets out a sigh. Okay. Come on, Lawrence.
Oh, sure. He'll follow you out. And as there's a group of people in the backyard, we'll kind of make this upper section our backyard, and we'll move everybody else down a little bit to be a bit further in the house. You guys end up making your way outside to start getting prepped. It seems like it's going to be about time soon, as it's starting to get dark. And as Echo steps out, Lily, your attention never turned really away from Olivia, just giving Echo some answers and be like, oh, yeah. You look back to Olivia, and she seemed to stifle herself when Echo came into the room and went dead quiet, and she's just kind of gives a sigh as he leaves.
Yeah, sorry.
It's not your fault.
I know, but I'm apologizing on his behalf. You feeling, I don't know, good enough to go outside for the bonfire, or do you? Because I mean, if you're feeling bad, you can Like, you could go chill out in my room. No one's gonna fuck with you up there if you just want to like take a nap or something.
I'd like to be with everyone. I guess I don't know. I don't know how I feel. I feel like
You don't have to.
I feel like I'd kick myself if I was just doing what I was doing here and just hosting a pity party for one.
You don't have to get, you know, super involved in like socializing and everything. You can just hang out.
Maybe. And at that, Lily, you hear a knock at the front door.
Oh, it's probably the Nelson with the vase. Why would he knock?
You go
Okay,
through.
sorry. 1 second. Let me go let Nelson in.
Olivia just kind of, gives you a nod as you run off. And you run across the house, and you go
Chloe
to.
opens the door, just saying like, "You have to knock, dipshit."
And you open it, and it's Nightwalker.
She closes the door. Do we have a noise complaint? Why would he be here?
You just hear another, like, very slow knock, knock, knock.
She takes a deep breath and opens the door, just enough to kind of step half out. Oh, hey, Nightwalker.
He nods to you, and he just gives a nod and says, "Good evening, Miss Fox. Are your parents home?"
No. It's just me in the house tonight.
Ah. And you kind of see over Nightwalker's shoulder as, like, down the sidewalk, the Nelson coming back with the vase is, like, walking, and he sees Nightwalker, and he stops, and he's like...
Start, like, hand chop neck motion, and then try to smoothly transition that into, like, scratching at my collarbone or something.
Yeah, Nightwalker just says, "I was hoping to speak to your parents tonight about your continued curriculum, next steps that need to be taken." And Nelson just, like, kind of points at the vase and like, shrugs, like, what do you want me to do?
She goes like, yeah, yep, just, like, not listening to what Nightwalker is saying, and does, like, a little twirl, like, hand in the air twirl with her finger to be like, go around, and then tries to transition that into, like, twirling her hair or something.
Yeah, you do that. You see Nelson kind of, like, look between Nightwalker, you nod, and off to the side as Nightwalker, like, looks down the long ways of your porch and just says, this conversation has been a long time coming. We see Nelson outside of his point of view run, leap, and, like, through the air, like, pencil dive, like, holding the vase over your fence into the backyard.
Leading vase first?
Leading head first.
Okay, good. He breaks another vase, he has to go buy another one with fucking Evan's wallet.
And Nightwalker just looks to you and says, "Are your parents... what did you say? Did you just say, like, oh, it's just me in the house tonight?"
Yeah.
Then Nightwalker will just look to you and say, "Do you mind if we speak on the coming steps then? At least while I'm here."
I look back inside. How many people have cleared out?
As you look inside, you see, like, out of the corner of your eye, like, Aiden and Maya, like, kind of slither out through the back because they were already close to it. And, down, like, another hallway, you see Evan and, like, that Nelson is talking to Evan and ushering him around this hallway to, like, the kitchen. Robert and Priscilla, meanwhile, are just kind of, like, towards the back of the house.
Would they be visible if we came in?
They would be immediately visible off to, like, through one of the large open spaces, but, like, not in the room you're in.
Could we? I mean, the porch seems nice, doesn't it?
He nods and he says, I will not impose on your home. We can speak out here.
Okay. Sorry, I broke a vase and there's glass everywhere.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, you just
I
like
step out and close the door.
step out and close the door and kind of give a sigh of relief as you're like, okay, and people are like preparing for a bonfire in the backyard. That's fine. You know, they're not gonna light the fire without me. And yeah, you step onto the porch and Nightwalker is just sort of, you know, hands behind his back, looking over the railing of the street. His ear twitches a little bit. And he looks to you and gives you a quick nod and says, well, firstly, I wish to formally congratulate you in not only besting your family curse, but in saving those around you while you've done so. Among not only students at this academy, but across the hero world, it is not rare to have afflictions that endanger or even ruin one's life. Surviving such ordeals, let alone succeeding in them, is remarkable. You've done a fantastic job. Not that I'm surprised.
I think because of the conversation Lily just had with Olivia, these are words and praise that would normally make Lily feel very happy. And just specifically of like, and also, you know, saving those around you. She kind of looks to the ground, a little 1,000-yard stare. I could always do better.
He kind of raises a brow at that, and he says, I'm surprised to hear that from you, but I suppose it is true.
I appreciate it, though. Thank you.
He nods. Now that your curse is lifted, there is a decision to be made. We've spoken a few times on how you do not wish to pursue hero work. As such, I am prepared to arrange your transfer to another school. With your clearance and that of your parents, I will hand off the paperwork to Mr. Thimble. Per the arrangements, your face, name, and public records will be kept under wraps and scrubbed, and your family will be placed under protection for the foreseeable future. I will see through that myself. As for your academic career, you will be enrolled before the beginning of the fall semester. You have a chance to enroll seamlessly and return to civilian life. How does this sound to you?
What do you mean protection by like
Protective.
like we can still live here, right? It's not like witness protection. We're not getting moved or something.
It would be akin to witness protection. We would not want to make a scene of it, but should any wary eyes come your way, given your history so far, should a stray person have noticed you are a student, it would be our job to make sure that you are safe, and if a move were required, to ensure it is possible.
Okay. So, but a move isn't by default required.
Not immediately, no. But I cannot deny that it is a possibility in the future.
Oh, sure. But I mean, I was a hero for like, you know, a couple months. I doubt I pissed anyone off that bad.
Well, that said, it is better safe than sorry.
I mean, okay, but what do you mean, like, choice?
He just kind of raises a brow at you. I don't understand the question.
I mean, like, you can't be serious. I mean, what, do I get demoted to, like, support course or something? Like the ones who just do actual schoolwork, but I don't know, at Star Heights, I guess? I don't really know what they do.
He just kind of furrows his brow a bit and just says, should you choose not to attend Star Heights anymore, we will see to your exit of the school.
Yeah, but you said choice, so that was option 1.
Of course.
And is the implication that option B is that I keep going?
If you were to wish to keep going, you would have free reign to choose which course you wish to enroll in, given your experience here.
I mean, I guess it's just like a formality to offer that, because I mean, like, I'm just a person.
Ms. Fox, as just a person, you are more of a hero than I have seen in most. It is not impossible for someone without powers to be a hero. It is difficult, yes, it requires extra training, but certainly is not impossible. But that
Sure,
said,
if you're like a little tech whiz that can invent stuff or something.
he just sort of looks out to the street and says, I am not here to pressure you for or against hero work. It is, of course, entirely up to you what your next steps are, but personally, I see much potential in you as a hero. Of course, you do not have super speed or super strength. You cannot summon spirits anymore. But that does not make a hero. A hero is made by actions. Actions in your decisions. Should you want to protect others, and despite your situation deciding to do so, that is what makes a hero. But that said, again, I do not wish to pressure you for or against it. I wish for you to decide on the next step of your life alone. The choice is not a formality. It is a heavy one. It will decide your future, and as such, you have freedom to make it yourself.
If I'm not a student at Star Heights, what's the, visitor policy?
He gives a sigh and says, those that are not formally cleared to be on campus with an ID, immediate family, given special circumstances, are not allowed on campus. It is to prevent potential leaks. Even then, we try to hold certain events off campus.
So I couldn't come see my friends?
You could not, but they are free to visit you. You're free to meet in the city. At whatever hangout spots you all have found during your time here. But you would not be permitted to come to campus. In fact, I would highly advise against it, given you will be entering protective custody. Should people notice that you have continued, a move may then be necessary to protect your identity.
That's lame. Okay.
Kind of gives a brief sigh as he says, I will also not pressure you to make your decision immediately. That was not the intent.
I said okay.
Pardon.
I'll do it.
Kind of raises a bit of a brow at you.
I can't leave. I just told Olivia I'd help her. So I'll do it.
I see. Well then, I suppose that being in the same class as Olivia will be highly important, so I suppose if you'll be staying, you won't be rid of me yet.
Oh yeah, you're the only teacher I've ever liked in my history of having teachers. If you put me with fucking Great Oak, I would have left.
Great Oak
Sorry,
is not...
no, actually, I don't have to be sorry. We're out of school. I can say fuck.
Nightwalker gives a chuckle and says, Great Oak is not entirely bad, but I will not give him too many flowers.
Yeah, he's got plenty growing off him.
But, despite your promise to your friend, which is heroic in its own right, are you sure you wish to continue on this path?
I'm sure. I don't know how. I don't know what I'll do. I'll just start carrying a gun or something, maybe? Maybe that's my new thing.
It's like, you might, like, make a hand motion, like a gun, and he'll, like, gently, like, extend a hand to lower your hand and say, that is an option, though not advised. If you were to try to apply to be a hero, that would potentially cause problems.
What, having a gun?
He kind of gives a nod to the side and say, the Bronze Age spoke to many rules when it comes to hero officiality. Even Mad Purge could not get away with it, as he is acting as a rebel at the moment. But I digress.
Okay, so what, instead of a gun, it has to be like a sci-fi doohickey shaped like a gun, and it's called my mass eliminator? Like, then that'd fly?
I suppose there are ways that certain heroes get around that clause, still being fought to this day legally, but no, there are many ways that you can be a hero, with or without weapons.
I guess I probably need your help on that, because I don't really know the first way to start.
Well, up until now, I believe you have made wonderful strides already. You are learning the art of stealth, though I suppose you could do with more hand-to-hand training.
That is true. I do not know how to fight. All of my fighting has been I just do a big swing and the ghosts help.
It will require much personal training, and more hard work than most other students have to put in. But, without a doubt in my mind, I know that you will succeed regardless of this. I will see to that personally.
Can I get a grappling hook?
You wish to have a grappling hook?
Yeah, could you give me a grappling hook?
If it'll help you get around quickly, that can be arranged. We do, in fact, have...
like a gun.
We do, in fact, have a whole department that will help us should we request equipment, but...
Yeah, but I'm not gonna be like... I don't want to be a hero because I got a bunch of things, tools to use. You know, a grappling hook is like probably the upper limit.
He nods, he says, I respect the principle. I am much the same way, regardless of how much has been thrust upon me.
Yeah, you do like shadow stuff or something, right?
Not quite, but stealth is a large part of it.
Okay. Smoke bombs. Grappling hook and smoke bombs, and that's the line.
He gives a bit of a smirk and says, that sounds like a fine arsenal. Kind of looks back out on the front yard again and says, well, with that decision in mind, should you change your mind, feel free to let me know, but...
I won't.
Gives a bit of a smile at that and says, I will return when appropriate to speak to your parents. about, well, I suppose unless you wish to do the talking about this decision. As with this decision, nothing will need to be changed.
I can convince them. My dad will be upset because he was looking forward to getting to pretend that this whole thing never happened. But, he'll get over it.
He just kind of gives a little amused shake of the head and says, I know the type all too well. There are many that choose to believe that I do not exist.
Yeah, he probably would pretend you don't exist.
He just gives a nod and says,
I think my mom would love you.
You say that, and his ears, perk a little bit, and he just says, it would be nice to speak at her more at length than we have had the chance to so far. Do give her my regards.
She narrows her eyes. I don't think she'd love you that much, pal.
I'm not getting any ideas, don't worry. And he will just kind of go to walk by you and head down the stairs as he says, well then, I suppose I will be off for the night. This was an enlightening conversation.
I guess I'll try and think of a new hero name. Took me forever to come up with the first one.
That's right. You aren't a wretch any longer, are you?
No. And if anyone calls me that, I will be punching them.
Rightly so. Then I will see myself out. And he kind of takes a few steps down the sidewalk and then looks over his shoulder and says, and try not to party too hard.
It's just me tonight.
Of course. And he continues down the sidewalk, and you see him get into a car, like a car that is in the driveway that looks very bad themed that he steps into, turns on the lights, and backs out before driving down the street to leave.
How did I not notice that car until right then? Is it new? I thought he had a plane.
You say that.
Complain to the union.
You say that, and then you hear in the distance as you see a black streak sear into the sky off down the street.
Jesus Christ. I go back inside.
All right. You head back inside and make your way through the house to the backyard, and you see in one hallway, the two Nelsons are setting up the new vase, which looks identical to the vase that Evan was halfway through stitching. As he pats Evan's shoulder and moves him towards the backyard, you see Priscilla and Robert kind of have already made their way outside by the time you finish the talk. And as you get there, you exit onto the back porch. You see Olivia is standing right next to the door, and you see everyone else scattered around the backyard. And as we get back here, what does the prep look like as I move everyone back down to the middle of the screen now?
I think that it would be really funny if you came out and there was already some logs and some wood kind of stacked in one area, and you mentioned doing some moves to cut it up, so it's all just kind of stacked but not really cut up yet or anything like that. And I just love the idea of you walking out here to see Echo playing the banjo. I think that would just be hilarious, and a couple people just sitting around him yeah, this is good.
It's the guy on the quad, but
we did all the prep, and Echo's kind of just sitting on a log as he's just kind of strumming a little bit, and he kind of looks over at you, Lily, and just kind of gives a wink and a smile.
Look, I see you got some firewood right there ready.
Yeah, it's all ready for you. I just was, past the
We'll go ahead
time.
and toss it in. She points
Me?
to the banjo.
Oh! You're funny.
Evan will make his way out, and as will Nelson, as he'll say, "Oh, I missed the performance!" He runs out to stand
What do you
behind
mean?
everybody.
You had a version of yourself here the whole time, didn't you?
I came back inside to. Never mind. Ecto, continue, please.
Okay. Why did you dive? I saw you dive over the fence.
Oh, he kind of looks back to Lily and says, "I'm embarrassed to admit it."
Why?
What?
he just looks down and says, "I dove back here because Nightwalker was on the front porch and I was afraid that he would see me and question why I had the vase and that I wouldn't have an answer, and so hid it from him." He bites his knuckle.
Wait, Nightwalker was here?
He was. I don't know. I wasn't sure why the fuck he was saying he would be embarrassed, but I guess that makes sense.
I mean, hey,
I'm
it's
sorry.
their own.
I'm sorry, everyone. As your current class president, I should have come forward and told Nightwalker what was going on. I shouldn't be afraid
You
of
shouldn't
faculty.
have.
I'm really glad you didn't rat us out, Nelson.
Yes, thank you, Nelson.
Oh, well, all in a day's work then. And he salutes. Evan and
Lily
Danny kind of chuckle.
Lily thinks for a second, like, I think I'd explode his mind if I told him that, like, I had to trick my parents to leave to have this party, and, like, we're doing this under the nose of authority. But there's also a 50% chance he would, like, write a letter to my parents to tell them. Oh yeah, Nightwalker was here. He wanted to talk to my parents.
Why?
School stuff.
Joey has kind of like a look on their face. Like they want to say something.
Olivia kind of just
What?
like looks down.
Is it about, leaving?
I mean, yeah.
So you are leaving?
I mean, no.
Really?
What?
You're not leaving?
Look, now it makes me feel stupid because, like, now it's like I'm all flip-floppy about it.
Oh, Lily! I'd give you a big hug.
Yo, I can make you gadgets.
I'm not taking gadgets from him.
Why not?
We had a discussion with him. I'm drawing a line, and neither of the things I will draw the line about come from you.
Okay, but are you getting gadgets?
I will get a grappling hook and smoke bombs, and that is it.
Smoke bombs!
Nelson gives a thumbs up and says, "That sounds like an excellent arsenal."
I could have made you a grappling hook. I made one for myself.
I know you did.
And this one's magical.
I know, and I don't want one that's magical. I just want one
you're-
that operates on machinery, and I want one that's not made by you.
You're boring.
I'm so glad you're staying.
Look, I mean, it's just... I don't know, the old school sucked anyway.
And Olivia
This was
just kind
delicious.
of like her shoulders shake a little bit.
Is Joey hugging Lily?
Yes.
Okay. Lily pulls Olivia into the hug.
Olivia's suddenly pulled in, goes, I'm happy to hear that.
Yeah, he said this wasn't, the exclusive reason, but one of the reasons was that he says I'm not allowed to visit, which is kind of bullshit. We literally had a guy in Echo's fucking room for like a couple days, and they gave that guy like special treatment apparently.
Everyone's like, what the hell? Like, yeah, seems kind of, I don't know. I mean, I guess they are pretty uptight about the rules.
I constantly forget we're not supposed to tell people we go to Star Heights.
Danny just kind of shakes her head and says, they do a lot of cleanup.
Well, we should
What can we-
start the fire.
Yeah, let's cut firewood.
Yeah.
Nelson goes, oh, all right. And he goes to pick up a log and just tear it in half with his bare hands.
Jesus
Christ.
Christ.
I fucking love him.
Did I use that right, Alex? That expression, Jesus Christ, did I use that right?
Who can
I
turn
think
apple in half?
so.
Isn't that the man that we saw?
think so. I don't know. They said that like you're supposed to say that when you're in shock about something, and I think I use that right.
Nelson looks to you and says, "You saw Jesus?"
Long
We did
story.
Yeah, let's go back to that.
He puts a hand on your shoulder, Joey, and just says, Have you found religion?"
Oh, you know what? That's actually fun to bring up. I don't know if anyone in this crowd is religious. We did see Jesus Christ. He was bloodthirsty and was excited when a fight broke out. So if that changes any of your views on religion, I just
Hold
want
up,
you to know
she's being a little over dramatic. That's not entirely true.
that. Dude was like a fucking hockey fan when the fight
No,
broke out.
no, he just watched. He wasn't like cheering.
He was into
or
it. Did you not look at him?
I was
during the
busy.
fight?
I was busy talking to the three angels that were doing nothing.
Well, yeah, and in the middle of the fight, I sometimes looked over at Jesus Christ, and he was into it.
You're lying to me right now.
Danny
I'm
just
not
shakes her
lying.
head. She's like, "I can't believe you guys saw angels." And Evan's just like, "That is crazy." I guess Jesus kind of strikes me as that kind of guy, though.
Yeah, right?
We're getting off track. Can we split some firewood?
Yeah.
I wish when you said that, Nelson's like, "Sure thing," and does it again.
He sure thing does it again. How many are we splitting?
Well, I thought it'd be fun to like not shot put. What is that shit called? Where you throw the disc and then you shoot it.
Oh,
Oh,
that's an excellent idea. That sounds very fun.
Because I figure we got some people that could do that.
Yeah, you look around and you see that some people are like, "Oh, that could be fun." Yeah, you have people kind of like, you see Gabe like just kind of looking blankly at his hand. Maya's like kind of looking to her snakes and muttering. And Aiden looks to you, Joey, and is like, "I don't know if I can split a log, but it'd be nice to know."
Worth a shot.
I don't know if you should. I mean, if
You
Aiden
could.
splits the log, wouldn't it be wet though?
I mean, like they have like power cutters or whatever. Like if you get a thin stream of water powerful enough, you can cut wood.
Oh,
You can cut a lot of shit.
I could try that. I've never tried that
Should
before.
we teach him this?
Yeah, let's teach him that.
I got a bad feeling about this.
It might be bad.
Is it a bad idea? I asked
A little.
Echo. I'm like,
Maybe.
Perhaps teaching deadly force is, and Aiden's like, "Oh, but what if I can't do it? It'd be nice to know if I can."
You know, but also Nelson, how many people here, show of hands, gang, how many people right now think they have deadly force if they applied their powers?
Echo raises his hand.
everyone's hands go up.
You see a lot of hands go up.
Nelson, be honest.
He kind of raises a hand and says, "Fair point, fair point."
It's unfair if we don't teach Aiden how to kill.
Well,
A
Aiden,
horrible idea.
Aiden, if we teach you this new skill, you have to use it properly. Point it at proper targets, preferably inanimate targets. Yeah, I'll be good. I promise.
He seems so eager.
Hey, you wanna set up the shot put? Who wants to go first?
Heck yeah. I want to volunteer as the person who's like, kind of shooting the logs.
Oh!
Yeah.
As you become like a little machine to load in the logs and like launch them out.
Yeah.
Do you want to
I love that.
do you want to also launch the first one and see if you can break it, or do you want to just be launching them out?
I just kind of want to be launching them, honestly.
Okay.
I don't think Joey personally doesn't feel like turning into like a chainsaw or like shooting a gun now into the air or anything right now. I think they just want to launch it and see what everyone else does.
Mm-hmm. All right, yeah. You launch it out, and we get a few shots of like Danny blitzing up into the air and like axe kicking a log in half before doing a flip and landing. You get some claps. Evan will shoot out a strand, like a kind of a concentrated thread to cut the log in half in the air as it lands. Nelson gets excited about an idea he's had, and when you launch it, he creates a doppelganger, quickly spins himself around and throws him, and that Nelson flies through the air, grabs it midair, tears it in half with his hands, and then just falls to the ground and gets caught by the other Nelson.
That's so stupid.
That's iconic.
That's so fucking stupid.
He lands and he raises both halves, like as if for approval.
He needs to stop doing that shit. That's so stupid.
Alex gives a round of applause.
Echo also gives a round of applause.
Nelson will look to you, Alex, and say, Alex, why don't you try next?
Sure, I'll give it a shot. And I think what my technique is going to be is I'm going to like launch like a little pebble or something, but I'm going to increase the force of gravity so that it launches towards the log at like ridiculously high forces.
Ooh, okay. Roll to unleash your powers.
Okay.
Let's see how controlled this is. All right. This is either unstable or temporary, or you can mark a condition.
I'll do unstable or temporary.
Okay. Yeah. You concentrate the force of gravity in this pebble and launch it incredibly fast. Like everyone around the backyard feels like when they watch it, it's like a bullet was just shot. It hits the log midair and it explodes into splinters. And you know, they could be thrown into the bonfire, but the log exploded midair, and some people like duck and cover a little bit when it happens. And Evan just kind of gives a few claps, like, "Hey, great job!" And you get a few claps.
I awkwardly bow and then make my way back to the crowd.
Yeah, who do you want to put up next?
I'm gonna put up Echo next.
Oh, jeez.
I think it's his turn.
Echo kind of cracks his neck as he kind of gets ready, just kind of like flexing his fingers. All right, whenever you're ready, Joey.
All right, I'm gonna fire it off. 1, 2, 3.
As it's flying in the air, what Echo's gonna do is he's gonna go to summon a portal in front of it, and as it's like halfway through, he's gonna close the portal to cut it, and then he's gonna open another portal below it, like as the one's falling through the dimensions, to have the other one fall into this dimension.
Fancy. All right, roll to unleash your powers.
Mm-hmm.
Does the log underestimate me?
No, it's a log.
Oh,
yeah, it is masterful the way that you use your portals, because when everyone sees it, they're initially like, is the log just gonna fly all the way through? Is it gonna lose half of it? But you just open, close in like a split second, to the point that this is all you. Spark didn't even have to help you with this. You're just that on top of it. And as it gets split in half midair and both halves fall, get a nice little round of applause. That was very impressive.
Echo does like a small smile and he bows, just going to sit back down with his banjo.
Oh, who next? Who next?
Who hasn't went?
Just everybody that hasn't gone yet. Everyone who I've said has gone. Nobody, if somebody hasn't been mentioned, they have not gone yet.
Lily starts a chant of Gabe.
Gabe. Yeah, sure, Gabe, you get up.
Yeah, you guys start and you guys get this going, and Gabe like looks around and kind of rolls his shoulder a little bit, like almost awkwardly, rather than like he's trying to get ready, is what you're able to see, Lily. And other people might be like, oh shit, he's like getting ready. You're like, oh, he's like a little awkward right now. And he just kind of like nods to you, Joey.
All right, I give the nod back, and I'm gonna fire it off.
It fires off in the air. He's going to watch it seemingly lazily. He'll just point up with a single finger, and his finger twitches, and in midair, the log gets sliced into like 5 slices as it just falls to the ground.
Lily pops off to almost too much to try to get other people to hype up.
As Trippity sees your energy, she also pops off on the other end of the crowd, and it causes more people to be like, oh shit, yeah! And Gabe, actually, everybody roll to pierce the mask real quick.
All right.
Wow. I do that so much. Classic.
Okay.
4s.
Everyone, you just see like Echo or everybody sees Gabe's like calm, cool, collected as usual, and you know, Lily, you're like hyping him up, so you're more focused on that than checking his reaction. But Echo, as you're watching him, you see he just kind of gives a little wave to everybody, and you actually notice he like blushes a little bit at this.
Holy moly! Echo kind of like he was strumming his guitar, his banjo, and as he sees that, he kind of like stops. Like it's almost like a record scratch, and he just kind of goes, "Oh."
Triffany claps and says, "Oh, can I go next? Can I go next?"
Sure.
Oh, Joey, fire away.
Here we go.
And Triffany is going to grab your arm, Echo, and pull a line down your gauntlet and just like absently just launch one of your bolts. What dimension did you use to cut the log in half?
It was Megea.
Okay, she shoots a force bolt and it like causes the log to explode midair, but 2 almost fully intact chunks fall to the ground and a bunch of splinters. And after she had yanked your arm and made you do that, she claps and goes, "Oh, wonderful! Such an armament!"
How did you know that would work?
Oh, I've been watching you quite closely, Echo.
Oh, you just see like a little blush touch his cheeks.
Yes, you must know how potential enemies' weapons work to use it against them.
Oh,
Terry nods.
Wait, cheers.
Triffany looks around and kind of locks eyes with you, Terry, and points to you. Terry, you next, you next. I want to see how you will do it.
Do I have a gun?
Lawrence, like, kind of nudges you a little bit.
Yeah.
He just kind of says under his breath, like, just do it, just do it.
What?
Just
Can I
do
have
it.
a sharp object?
Just say you're gonna do it.
Okay, sure.
And you walk over by Joey.
Yep.
You ready, Terry?
Ready as I am all the time.
All right. 1, 2, 3. Pew!
Launches up in the air, and Lawrence is like kind of behind Gabe away from the group, and he's gonna like swirl his pointer finger around and then point at the log, and the log is just going to like burst into confetti in midair while Terry is watching it and not doing anything.
Scary.
His eyes light up a little bit and he goes, "Oh wow, that has so many applications."
Like the implication that he's the one who did it. He was just fucking around and was like, "Oh, I have a new superpower." The applications.
Lawrence just goes like, "Damn, Terry," and then that's it. He doesn't say anything else. As a few people clap, like, "I didn't know Terry could do that. That's crazy."
Terry is acting like he
wild.
definitely did do that. Full confidence.
I pierced the methods.
If you have a reason to, yeah, sure. Yeah, I guess you've never seen Terry do that before, so that's fair.
Oh my!
Oh my god.
Two
All right.
in a row.
You can ask 3 questions.
I only need one. Is it clear Terry definitely did not do that? Can he see who did it?
You kind of like look around and you notice that Lawrence is at the edge of the party. Nobody's looking at him. He just kind of like snickers to himself.
Echo just smiles and shakes his head as he just strums his banjo idly. Does he actually? I got a question for Terry.
Yes.
Does it seem like Terry is legitimately enjoying himself?
Yes.
That makes Echo happy.
Lily, if you have that worry, you like look to the ground and you see Nelson pick up the 2 parts of the log that are like barely, you know, he's like picking up the scraps and is like, okay, so there are pieces on the ground.
If I'm having some sort of delirious dream, that would explain why Nelson keeps ripping logs apart.
You move over and Gabe just looks to you, Terry, and says, who's next? Only a few people left.
Terry's like thinking about it for a second. Evan.
I already went. You want me to do it again?
It was pretty cool. Anybody feel like doing it?
You kind of look around and you just see Robert raise his hand like, I'll try.
Go for it.
Kind of looks to you, Joey.
All right. Grab a log.
Nelson will grab a few logs and go to put them back into the machine, into the launcher.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Pew.
Launches in the air, and Robert like lashes out with his tongue to grab it mid-air and like tries to tear it in half and then lets go as it falls. He's like, ah, shit. All right, that was fucking dumb. And as he like starts picking splinters off of his tongue. He's like, ah, sorry. And Priscilla just looks to you, Joey, and gives a nod.
Okay. And this is for Priscilla. Sorry, it cut out for me for a second.
Yeah, she looks over and gives you a nod.
Okay. You got it, Priscilla. 1, 2, 3. Pew.
You launch it in the air. She's gonna snap her fingers above her head, and just in the air as it flies, like a buzzsaw made of light appears as it like rapidly appears and disappears to slice it into little, slices, and they fall to the ground. And she just like smirks to herself and looks over to Gabe, who just gives her a blank look back. And a few people are clapping around because she did like a little glamorous thing, sparking lights in the air like a fireworks show. And she just gives a light bow.
Wait, hang on. I'm rolling Pierce the Mask again.
Okay.
Yep.
Why'd she look to Gabe? Come on. That'll work with me one of these days.
I also would like to roll Pierce the Mask for that, because I
Go ahead.
also was like, wait a minute, why?
Okay, you get to ask. You get to ask 3 questions.
Does Priscilla have a thing for Gabe? Was I picking that up?
You don't.
Literally dating the Robert.
You don't get that she has a thing for Gabe from that
Okay,
interaction.
good. Look, there's a certain energy in the house tonight.
There
We
is.
just had to make sure.
Yeah.
Does it seem like they have like a connection we don't really know about?
No, they don't have a connection at all.
Do you think that
Is it like a
no,
one-sided
not
rivalry? Like, is she
I was
trying to start shit?
see that? Yeah. Is it because Gabe is so powerful?
You realize that not only is he so strong, but it seems like she cut the logs in the same way he did. And then,
okay.
looked at him and with like a little smirk, and he like didn't give anything back, and she just kind of like seemed happy with herself.
That's so funny.
That's great. That's fantastic.
That's awesome.
Get a few claps, and everybody is at this point we've got a pretty nice sizable pile of logs broken up, and it seems like you guys are about ready to set up the bonfire. And Olivia is just on the porch watching as the logs are brought together in this little controlled pile, and once Nelson catches on to exactly what we're doing, he is very like, fire safety, it has to be this far away from the fence, this far away from the house, the fences need to be this high around it. And he's like motioning for everyone, and like versions of him are carrying rocks to make like the containment even more secure. You guys are building up what looks like a pretty nice bonfire. So now the question is just, how are we going to light it?
I like to think Echo's like strumming his banjo, and he's like feeling like a vibration to his left as he looks over, and Triff is just vibrating, wanting to light this fire.
She has like grabbed you with her 2 right arms on your shoulder and arm, and is like shaking you back and forth as she's like, her antenna are twitching.
Hey, guys, I think she wants to light it.
Oh, no, I could not be the one to light it. I am excited to see it lit. I believe that it is the queen of the household that should light it. Yes?
Yeah, Lily should light it.
I mean, I can. No one has any fun trick they want to do it.
Yeah,
I mean, I could shoot it with my fire arrow, but that's less boring.
Evan
That's
just
a
go.
fun trick.
Evan just kind of waves his hand a little bit. Everybody's like, "Yeah, Lily, come on!" And you walk down the stairs, and you are surrounded by, some friends, maybe some acquaintances. You have varying feelings for all of these people, but what does Lily feel as she is looking around her and sees her class surrounding her?
I think a part of Lily feels she had felt increasingly like she kind of hated her old school. She kind of hated her old school when she was going to it, but it was, where she was, and she had a good position in life. So I think kind of being here with her whole class, it probably feels more solidified of like, man, I do like who I am more, and I like the people I am surrounded by more here. So I think she feels good.
Yeah, you look around, see a lot of smiles beaming back at you, and you look around and you kind of glance over your shoulder a little bit and notice Olivia is still by the door on the porch away from the rest of the group, as she is just sort of hands clasped together watching the class.
I think Lily will make quick work of lighting the fire.
Okay. You bring down, I assume, just like a lighter into some of the fuel that is in the bonfire.
Yeah, there's probably like a fire starter.
Yeah. You get the fire starter, you make quick work, and the bonfire roars to life. Everyone claps and goes, "Hey, yeah!" They give some claps. And, you hear a few people shushing and, like, looking to the fences as if, like, oh, our neighbor's gonna hear us, like, we're outside. And then, a few people murmuring, like, oh, the fire's, like, bigger than I thought it would be. And, there's some excited chatter in the air, but the fire is lit, and everyone's very excited. Nelson is, like, arms crossed, nodding, as he just looks to you and says, "Quite efficient."
Yeah, I just did what I always see my dad do. I think he was like a Cub Scout or some shit.
He just gives a smile at that and says, "Ah, a man of the cloth," and looks back to the fire and nods.
He's not a priest. Lily, once the fire's lit, walks back to Olivia and stands next to her.
You stand next to her and she gives you a little nod as she is kind of hands on her elbows, like hugging herself a little bit, as she just watches the fire and watches everyone talk.
Hey, by the way, when's your birthday?
Oh. It's in July.
Okay. We should do this again over the summer then.
It kind of seems like she's about to say something, stops herself, as about to again stops herself, and she just sort of looks at everyone laughing in the light of the bonfire and just says, I think that I'd like that.
I mean, do you have plans of where you're gonna go over summer break?
I really only have Star Heights. I don't really have anywhere else to go since my parents aren't in the picture.
Well,
And
now I know that's not true, because you absolutely can be here. It'd be like a non-stop slumber party.
if you'll have me and are okay if a few things might get broken. I'm not going to try to break anything, though.
That'll be fine. My mom won't mind. She'll think it's cool. She always likes when I have friends over, and my dad will get over it.
I really don't want to upset him.
Yeah, most things upset him. But not when they come from me.
He keeps looking over the party, and as we move through the crowd, Alex, what are you feeling in this moment? Who do you spend time with as we get to the bonfire here?
kind of enjoying the vibes, and I might kind of um, maybe kind of hang out with Evan and Danny over here, and kind of leave Joey and Echo to kind of be closer together and kind of observe them from a distance. Let Lily and Dean have their moment.
Triffany would usher Aiden in a direction to talk to him, and Maya just sort of is chatting with Nelson off to the side a little bit, both seemingly oblivious to what's happening. And Echo and Joey, how are you two feeling as you're watching the bonfire?
You want to go first, Echo?
No, I insist.
I think Joey, like, if Echo's still strumming on the banjo, Joey's actually just sitting next to them and kind of listening to the strum and kind of humming with them while the fire's going.
I picture Echo and Joey are like sitting on like a sideways log, like a little bit of a
Yeah.
log. He's just kind of strumming as he's like listening to Joey hum, and he's like smiling and still like strumming, just idle background music for people, just to like vibe to in this chill time. He's just enjoying it, the peace.
Yeah. Everybody's hanging out, talking to each other. We'll keep panning across as Terry, you're kind of standing off to the side near Gabe and Lawrence. What's going through Terry's head? What's he doing?
Well, the first thing that would happen is he'd find something like, is there like chairs out here?
Probably. I assume
Or
maybe
like a log.
Lily's family has some like seating stuff, or
Lawn
you could
chair.
find a log.
Either or.
I think I would say we have a pool, so we probably have like pool chairs, those like long lounge ones.
Oh no, you just grab a log.
But the image of just pulling up a fucking beach chair and laying it is pretty funny.
No. Terry is just watching the fire, almost in trance, just like singularly focused on it.
And so Lawrence will be like, is there space for another log? Or space on that log?
Snaps out of it. Oh yeah, probably. Probably grab another one. Good idea.
Sure. Kind of grabs another and sets it down and sits next to you as he's watching the fire. Gabe is just sort of standing off to the side, arms crossed as he's looking at it, and Lawrence just kind of sighs and is like, well, did tonight help you calm down any?
Huh. I suppose.
Kind of looks at the fire and is like, yeah, I guess I feel a little calmer too, surprisingly. It's been a bit tough, I guess. Used to having somebody in my ear constantly telling me, people around me are gonna, I don't know, do something. It's like that since I was a kid. I just, I'm glad it's quiet now. I know I hope I thanked you guys, but I really can't thank you enough for, well, I guess you weren't there, but you've got some really good friends, Terry. I mean, they saved my life. I thought I was gonna die.
That's what this is all about, right? Saving people.
I guess, but I don't.
Cherishing them. Cherishing time like this.
No, I don't think I'm.
Before it burns away.
I don't think I'm very cherished in the class, but I appreciate the
I
sentiment.
cherish you. I cherish my friends.
Oh shit! Don't get me all weepy over here. Thanks.
No, this isn't a time for tears. That can be for later. Right now is peace.
He just kind of like,
Grease and embers.
he just kind of pats your shoulder and he's like, you're a good friend, Terry.
I try my best. I really do.
We'll keep panning around as we return to Lily and Olivia, and Olivia just sort of says, I'm glad you're not leaving.
Yeah, I'm glad to.
So, do you think you're still gonna have to do the finals? I mean, I guess if you're staying, then probably.
They're gonna make me fight one. Oh my god, if I have to fight Gabe.
Do you think they'd do the same thing again?
I don't know, that's what Gabe said. I assumed he just knew what he was talking about.
She kind of looks around and is like, apparently the finals are different every year. I guess no one would really have a good idea.
I'll figure it out. It can't be harder than defying death.
Yeah. And with that, you guys stare into the embers of the bonfire. And about how long, Lily, would you let this go on before you're trying to usher people out? Like, when is the cutoff safety time for, like, okay, my parents might be getting home? Because you don't even know. They're probably not gonna. They might text you. They might not. You never know. Well, what's the plan for ending the party?
I think Lily would have periodically been giving little texts to them to be like, hope you guys are enjoying the day, just let me know when you're coming home or something.
Mm-hmm.
And would hopefully get a note from them. If not,
Yeah, as you reach out.
I feel like she has her dad on Snapchat because her dad wants to be hip and has all the apps the kids have. So she's periodically checking like the snap map to see where he is. And when it looks like he's heading home, even if they didn't text, she's like, all right, we have to leave.
Yeah, you see the snap map, and after like an hour passes and you guys are hanging out and singing Kumbaya and all that, not literally, eventually you kind of idly check the snap map and you see that they are on their way home and they are getting close.
Okay, Nelson, become 12 Nelsons and help clean up now.
Oh, yes, ma'am! And he is going to split into a bunch of Nelsons as they start running around in order to clean up stuff, move stuff back to where it was. And you see one Nelson run up with a fire extinguisher. Not sure where he got it, but he starts putting out the bonfire. And he's like, wait, let me help!
Lily, like, one hand holding the phone, the other, like, brings a hand up to hold her forehead. Jesus Christ, he's going so fast. He is speeding. What's wrong with him?
he like, takes a corner, like, very, very fast. You're like, oh shit, they're getting close, and you look around to everyone as people are kind of starting to pick up the energy of, like, oh, the party's ending, but it's ending fast. Like, what do we do? Where do we go? Chaos is amok.
Echo kind of thinks for a second. He goes, I'll just say I was bringing home everyone safely from an event. And he's going to open a portal to his bedroom. In the back. He's like, all right, if everyone wants to go back to Starlight, here's the exit. You're good to go.
Maya just slithers through.
And then take the train. That's much better.
Danny blitzes through in a flash of light. Evan, like, grabs your hand, Alex, and is like, all right, let's go.
Well, it's been a blast.
Yeah, thank you guys for coming so much.
Thank
Lily
you,
starts
Lily.
running inside, like taking her jacket off. Is like, I need to get back into my pajamas now.
Terry runs through. Lawrence is like scrambling, trips over a log. Ow! Nelson picks him up in a bridal carry, like, come on, Lawrence, we have to move! Like, runs and jumps through the portal. Hey, it was
Lily.
fun, Lily!
Yeah, thanks, Eamon.
He like sloshes through the portal.
I'm sorry, I don't know why that got me so much. Joey's like getting on the other side to help round up the last people through.
You see Priscilla and Robert moving as like Robert is like hopping through really quick, disappears through the portal, and Priscilla like struts up. She just nods to you, Joey, as she's like, "Hey, take it easy, Joey, okay?"
You too, Priscilla. Thank you so much for coming.
Oh my gosh, thank you, bestie. And then she's gonna create a staircase of light that goes over the fence and is just gonna walk on the staircase and leave like, in this direction.
Lily,
That's fine, I guess.
Lily pokes her head out the door again just to be like, that bitch didn't say a single word to me, by the way, this entire night. What's up with that? I'm literally the host. That's crazy.
Triffany is like, "Oh, you hosted so good, bestie," and she's gonna go fly through the portal. "Goodbye, bestie."
Like, bye, bestie. Like, I don't even need to be like glazed or anything. Just like a nice place, and like that would have been it. You know, it's crazy. Is all I'm saying. What's wrong with her?
Okay, I'll run. And she kind of trips over a log a little bit and picks
Be careful.
herself up. I will. Thank you, Echo.
Yeah, of course.
And she'll go to tentatively step through. Gabe just kind of walks up, looks back to you, Lily, gives a wave.
Lily at this point is like upstairs. She pokes her head out the window. It's like, hey, thanks for coming, Gabe.
He just gives a nod, looks to you, Joey, and Echo, gives you both a nod, and steps through.
Did you know he blushed earlier?
I saw that. I saw
Open
that too.
portal that like the portals don't block sound, right?
Yeah, I know that. Echo kind of gives you a small little 2-finger salute and be like, I'm glad you're staying.
You can go now.
Yeah. Yeah, Griff, you too. And he just kind of gives you, like, he just kind of flips you off
She
with
waves.
a smile as he heads through the portal.
Yeah,
Closes it.
you disappear, and Lily inside, you look around as you start picking up the last few things, and the party is over.
That was well timed with the music.
You are in the house where Lily like pulls on her pajamas, and where is she? What's she doing? Is she's like easing into the night and waiting for the parents to get back?
Where's the vase that Evan fixed?
You see it is on the floor next to the vase that is on the table it was on.
How fixed does it look?
It is halfway fixed.
All right, she picks it up and we'll take it up to her room to finish the job later.
Okay.
Hopefully they just don't notice. It'll be half hair, half glue.
Yeah, as you're looking at it, you know, you see the as you're like looking at it, like you have to look really close to notice there are stitches, but they seem almost impossible to notice.
Why
You
didn't we finish?
you bring the vase into your room, you bring the broken pieces, and from your window you see the car pull into the driveway, and both of your parents step out and move towards the front door in order to make their way inside. As they come up, Dad will unlock the door, and with a bit of a sigh, just go, "Honey, we're home." Kind of put his coat
hey.
on a coat rack.
Yes, sweetie, hello, we're back. It was a wonderful dinner.
She's clearly tipsy.
That's good. How was the drive?
It was fine. Traffic was annoying me a little bit. And she's like,
He went so fast, I thought we were going to get pulled over. Sweetie, you
That
can't
would've been-
drive that fast in the city.
"Okay,
That'd
all
be
right, dear.
convenient if you were.
Dear, if you, it might be time to get some rest. I can put the food away."
Okay, sweetie. Lillian, I love you so much.
She kisses you on the head.
Thank you, love you too. Real quick, I do have one thing. Just real, I'm gonna head back, to sleep too. But Nightwalker was here earlier.
You see your mom is like stumbling off towards her bedroom. Dad puts the food away in the fridge, and he goes, "Oh, I suppose talk about next steps. It's about time we got you out of that school and brought things back to a little bit of normalcy around here. I am glad that we were able to get their help, however, on your situation, but it will be for the best to return you to one of the private schools here in Terminal City. Though if there's another school you wish to go to, by all means, we will pack up and move at a moment's notice."
We don't have to move to go to another school.
I guess so, but I just want to leave options open for you. Though Terminal City does have some nice schools, I hear there are some wonderful ones near Chicago.
Well, like, it'd be kind of like a hassle. It's going to be a hassle to like swap schools and everything.
I suppose so. School districts and all, and it would cost quite a lot to pick up and move right now, I suppose, but
I know.
that probably won't be an issue soon, so I don't think we need to worry too much about that.
I don't think we need to worry about it at all. I agree.
So, I mean, if there's another school that you wish to go to, I don't want you to feel like your options are being limited. We will pick up and go. But don't worry about money. Money is no object. Not, well, it won't be.
I think I'm staying.
Oh, well, we can stay in Terminal City, of course. Do you want to go back to your
I'm
old school,
staying
or
Star Heights?
kind of
And I don't
Burrows the
think I'm
rabbit.
staying. I'm gonna stay.
Where is this coming from?
From me.
Oh, well, I suppose it would be easier to stay the course for the rest of this school year and see it out, though I don't know what they plan on having you do for your finals, if it would even be possible, given the last midterms that you all had. What was it? You all were having to fight each other in
Team
a
up and fight
pit.
each other. Yeah.
Yeah,
It wasn't in a pit.
it sounded like it was in a pit, but
It wasn't in a pit.
I'll talk to them and change what your finals are. You can just take the standardized
No.
tests and
I'm gonna take probably the same final everyone else is taking, and
why?
it's not just closing out the school year. I think I'm gonna stay,
Oh,
and I don't think I'm gonna stay. I know I'm gonna stay.
kind of crosses his arms a little bit and looks in thought. Can I ask why?
I still have people I want to save.
Well, that is respectable, darling, but I mean, you've already done so much. You've saved your mother, you saved yourself.
But I can do more.
Sweetie, if this is about the debt with Maul, I'm handling it. I have it handled.
God, I forgot about that.
Well,
This
you
isn't
don't
even
have to
about
worry
that.
about it anymore. Yes, the mall, like I mentioned, has not been doing great. My other real estate properties are going down in stock, but while it would be a change to the norm, I have gotten a deal to sell the mall. And if I do, I will be able to put these troubles behind us. I'll go back into the business of buying and selling real estate. It'll be a little less stable hours-wise, but it pays perfectly well.
But
Sweetie,
we love them all.
Yes, we love them all, but Lily, this is to figure out the money situation, and you no longer have your powers anymore, and I don't want you to feel burdened by our family troubles. I have it handled, and
That's not why I want to stay.
Sweetie, you don't need to be a hero anymore. It's okay.
I went to the school in the first place because of my powers. It wasn't even to be a hero. I just wanted to get rid of them, and I wanted someone there to basically do that for me.
Yes, and now it's happened and is done.
And now I can make decisions for myself. And now I can make the decision that I want to go there, not that I have to go there.
What possessed you to make such a decision?
A lot of things.
Well,
The friends I made, I don't like who I was at my old school.
well, that's fine. You're a wonderful young lady now, and that's not going to change. And for your friends, you can see them at the mall, or you can see them at the mall still, even if I don't own it. You can go get smoothies with them or whatever, and can message them on Snapchat. I mean,
But I don't know if I would. I don't like who I was before I went to Star Heights, and I can't with confidence say that if I leave Star Heights and just go to another school, I won't just become that person again. The people at Star Heights, my friends, made me better. They made me want to be better. And I like being there. And I can still do it. Nightwalker even said so. It's not the powers that make the hero.
but sweetie, if you want to be a hero, we could enlist you to become a police officer, or we could enlist you to become a firefighter, something else.
Okay, that's more respectable.
You don't have to. You don't have to play superhero with all of these.
It's not playing superhero. I'm just gonna be a superhero.
Well, it's dangerous. I mean, you don't even have your powers anymore. What if something serious happens?
Or a firefighter would be dangerous.
Well, yes, but there are superheroes around to fight the superpowered villains. You understand
I know,
that.
and I'll be one of them.
Even if there's... the things I see on the news are insane.
I went to super hell without my powers.
What? Is that where the court was being held?
No, this was after the court. This was a real impulsive thing we just did because my friend died and we needed to get her back. You brought your friend back? What do you mean? Did they go there of their own? No, they died because I fucked up. So we went and we got her. And I did all that without my powers.
He kind of like furrows his brow. He looks like he doesn't believe you for a second before he like kind of tries to calm himself down, and he's like,
"You can ask Nightwalker. He'll tell you."
The faculty let you do something like this?
Well, no. We kind of did it without asking.
How did you even get to super hell, if that even exists?
Well, okay, it's not literally called super hell. It's more of a limbo thing. It's called Realm of the Lost. Mom will tell you.
It's not how did you even get to a place like this?
It's my friend. He has like a gauntlet that can open a door to other dimensions, and that's one of them.
The twerp with the prosthetics.
Okay. Yes. But also there's other things you can criticize. That's a bad look, Dad.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be ableist.
Twerp is accurate though.
Quite the twerp. He just took you to another realm.
Yeah. Well, like
did he sweetie, did he kidnap you?
No. I knew that's where you were going to go with this. It wasn't like an abduction thing. I wanted to go.
And you wanted to go to hell to bring your friend back, was your friend dead?
Yes, she was hit. Yes, she died.
And she's just alive now, and everything is totally fine.
Well, no, everything's not totally fine.
I don't. I'm sorry, sweetie. One moment, and he's gonna go and pull out a wine bottle and start to pour some in a glass.
Okay, I mean, I don't mean to backseat, but like that's probably not gonna help with the conversation, is it?
I need a little. Okay, so you want to keep going to Star Heights,
Yes.
and you're wanting to do. I mean, are you going into the? Well, there were other courses there, right? The support
Oh my
course.
God, I'm not going to support course
Why not? What are you expecting to do?
because I'm a fox. Foxes wouldn't go to fucking support course. Come on.
All right, that's very true. But what do you expect to do in this course that you're in? Isn't this course all about fighting and
It's crime fighting, yeah.
and you're just going to go out there and do that? Against alligators, raging bulls, giant moth creatures? People that can shoot laser beams from their eyes? You've seen the news lately, right?
Yeah, I mean, sure.
The amount of people on the street that are just popping up with superpowers. And you want to go fight that?
I wanted to go to Star Heights.
Because you have people to save.
Yes.
And you're sure this isn't about... He kind of swirls his glass a little bit, referring to before. This isn't about our situation.
No, again, I genuinely forgot that was even a thing to worry about.
Well, then we
Rest
can...
assured, I'm worrying about it now.
No, well, we can put that under the rug. I'm handling it. Who do you have to save?
I don't see how that's relevant.
You've just suddenly decided you have this heroic spirit? I mean, not that I blame you. You are a fighter. You're a fox, but...
I mean, maybe I always had a heroic spirit. Is that hard to believe?
That isn't hard to believe. It's just... I'm going to have to speak to Nightwalker about this.
I'm gonna do it.
I still struggle to even believe that he walks around wearing a Halloween costume all the time. Is that who you want to be, your teacher?
He's cool. He's the only teacher that's ever been cool and liked me. He thinks I can do it.
Your mother is asleep. We can...
She would think I could do it.
We can talk about this again later.
I'm not going to change my mind. You know how I am.
He kind of smirks at that and finishes his drink and sets the wine glass on the counter and just says, "You get your best parts from me." No, that's not true. You get your best parts from your mother, but you get whatever. I can't process this right now. Are you... I assume you're staying the night, so... We have leftovers. If you're hungry, you can heat them up. Feel free.
I already ate. It's late.
I'm going to bed. We can talk about this again later. I suppose you will have classes tomorrow.
I will.
You know, sweetie, it is nice to have you back home again. I do miss you, despite how much time I spend at work. You know that, right?
I do.
Well, after this deal passes, I will have a lot more time and will be around, if that helps you consider. But
Who are you selling to?
is that important?
I'll tell you who I want to save if you tell me who you're selling to.
We'll talk about this again later. And he just turns away and goes upstairs, presumably to his room.
Lily will do the same to her room.
Make your way up.
So I guess he says we'll talk about this later, storms off, and
Yeah.
then Lily is following well.
Yeah, then you storm up the stairs. He goes one way down the hall. You hear the bedroom door close a little too loudly. You turn the other way, go into your room, and what does this look like for Lily as she goes to her room?
I think she doesn't even feel worried. Like, because in her mind, it is so true, like, I'm not going to change my mind, this is just what's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
It's, if anything, she feels, like, good. She feels excited.
Mm-hmm.
In spite of the conversation that was just had.
And you step into your room. You close the door quietly. Do you slam it?
She closes it softly.
Yeah. Make your way into your room. And you take a breath. And you feel reassured in your decision. You can glance out your window and see the street below, the lights on down the street. Kind of remember your conversation with Nightwalker as his words echo in your mind that without a doubt he believes you can do it. And images flash through your mind of everything you've done without your powers since you've lost them, even before, and all of your friends at the party, the bonfire, and Olivia. And as this passes through your mind, you are free to settle in for the night.
I think Lily is probably too, I don't know, amped on energy, and also half her brain is trying to think, like, so what's my thing gonna be now? Like, what's my name gonna be? So she ends up just staying up late, blankly staring at, like, the ceiling.
Yeah. And with that,
Practicing knife tricks.
doing little knife flips off to the side. And with that, we come to the end of our session. And that's all he wrote.
Oh, bother.
Oh, bother. I love New York.
I just love when we swapped over, it was just flashbang of oh, bother.
Fettuccine Alfredo.
Fettuccine Alfredo.
Yeah, and with that, once again, we come to the end of a session. So thank you guys very much for playing. And next time, because we're getting to the end of the school year, we are moving straight into the beginning of this next week. We're moving into finals. And Terry, you know in the back of your mind that this upcoming weekend, despite having not shared with the group yet, still mulling over it in your mind, Maul is going to be on the move. So we will come back to all of that in these next few episodes.